All right, hello. We're back on StarSavior finally, right? Let's see. We got the new event. Unfortunately, the last event I didn't stream because I was gone for a month. So that's unfortunate. So I'll just play that, I guess, on the next on its rerun probably. So let me see here. So yeah, we're back on StarSavior. And we will be using after the event we are going to be doing the we're gonna be using these characters. So yeah, we're gonna be using those. I'll do a temple real quick. One sec. Yeah, we'll do a temple real quick. There's a new character out. She's pretty cool. She's gonna be added to standard at some point, but yeah, Carnelia. So I do want to do 110, see what I get. Ah, nothing. Didn't get Carnelia this time. Hold on. So this would be 1,000. Who's the next character? I don't know who's the next character. Oh, we got gold. Let's see who we got. Hold on a sec. Oh shoot! Sorry, I just realized the fucking source display's not on. Whoops, my bad. There we go. I just noticed that the source display wasn't on. Right, I forgot to change it. There we go. Anyway, let's see what we got. I got Yumiya, okay. Oh yeah, speaking of, unfortunately Counterside is gonna go EOS. That sucks. But they did say that they're gonna do a reboot. We'll see how that one goes. Hopefully it'll be good. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get Carnelia. What's your skills anyway? Skills here. Gesture Dawn. Do form of crows to attack an enemy, grant self. Okay. So yeah, it's Carnelia. She's the new character. She'll be like on ban or anything in like 3 months or something. Who's currently on raid up right now? Or who's currently in standard pool? Oh, Tyria's on here now. Oh, okay. Okay, so Tyria's on here now. Is it like less than 2 months, I'm guessing now? Okay. Maybe it's less than 2 months that they add him. Okay, so it's 200 for pity. I only have 8,000, so that's only like, it's like 40 pulls. So I'm just gonna save it. Yeah, it's been a while since I've streamed this. It's great to be back. I kind of like this game. This game's pretty fun. It's pretty funny too, so. Alright, we gotta do a lot of reading today. And then we gotta do a lot of reading tomorrow because I'm doing Arc Nights tomorrow, so. Okay, I'll do all those later. Actually, no, I'll do these real quick. Hold on. go. Currently, my characters are... Let me see. Currently, my characters are... Hold on, wait. This is not... Savior, blah, blah, blah. Where is... Yeah, wait, no, it's not. Currently my characters are level 149. I'm trying to get them to 150. She can get up to 150, so... Yeah, let's just get that one. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let's get started. Oh wait, hold on, right. I was gonna do all this stuff too. Yeah, let me like clear out this stuff so that I don't forget later. Won't take too long. Oh, no, that's not all of them. 100 willpower. Oh, I didn't use that yet. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now that's done. Okay, now we can begin. As soon as I claim this stuff. There we go. Now we can start. Let's see here. The Thorn Vine of the Blue Rose, a name from a forgotten past, back when even the idea of tomorrow meant nothing. Days when the present, shaped by dust, air, and passing scenery, felt like the entirety of life. Looking back, perhaps I was arrogant. I had never imagined that even the present could one day end. A Voidborn. Everyone fall back. Terrified screams and desperate eyes pleading for help. The dread that everyday life might disappear. Helplessness and despair can paralyze a person and steal their breath away. Are you alright? We'll take it from here, leave the rest to us. The mates at Candle Square are here to help. Then descended a light that saved them all. A cold, empty light, so faint it seemed closer to a shadow. What awaited at the far end of that light was tomorrow. Yes, come in. Excuse me. Miss Claire, is something the matter? You're responsible for the library archives, aren't you? Is there a reason you're just standing there? It's just that you look quite worn out, Miss Claire. Would another time be better? Oh, I see. There's nothing worth concerning yourself over, I'm alright. Now then, what was it you wanted to discuss? Well, actually, I happened to find this book. A book? I checked the library catalog thoroughly, but it wasn't listed anywhere. I figured it was worth bringing to your attention. A book with no catalog entry. That's impossible. There shouldn't be any books here that aren't listed. Could it have been overlooked during the registration process? I suppose that's possible, but I've never seen a book quite like this among the recent arrivals. Also, any new book would have required your approval before entering the collection, which is why the whole thing seemed rather odd. Is that so? A black hardcover book with neither title nor distinguishing features. It is certainly unusual. If such a suspicious book had been brought in, I would have inspected it personally. Perhaps it doesn't belong to Candle Square at all and was left behind by an outside visitor. Did you happen to check its contents? No, not at all. Like you said, I thought it might be someone's personal property. The book was inside the return box next to the library entrance. The return box. Although there is one detail that bothers me. I was the one who locked the library yesterday and opened it again this morning. There definitely wasn't anything in the return box when I checked yesterday. Nothing at all. Do you perhaps have an idea about this? Hard to say, I'll have to look into it. I'll take custody of the book. You can return to your duties as usual. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention this to anyone else. We don't need rumors spreading. Yes, understood. A black book with no catalog entry. There's something unsettling familiar about it. Somehow this feels less like a book. It's more like... What? Why can't I open it? Did someone glue the pages together or something? Wait, what was that strange feeling just now between this and the fact that it won't open? It feels almost like a warning telling me not to look inside. Whoa. There's two of them now. What did he say? Doppelganger. I rushed over because of the commotion, and now you're saying what? Of course, I could be mistaken. Perhaps my eyes were playing tricks on me. Even so, you definitely saw somebody, didn't you? And not just anyone, you said it looked like yourself, another you. Given how exhausted I've been recently, I can't say with certain, but you're correct. The person I saw looked exactly like myself. So, does that mean you fought yourself, Claire? I heard whatever was within reach at it and it disappeared. That broken cup at your feet is evidence enough. A cup? Oh, yeah, I see it now. Not just one Claire, but Claire's. What did you say? It's nothing. I was just thinking how I should personally handle it if such a thing occurs again. I shall go dispose of this broken cup. You all carry on with your discussion. What's with that lizard this time? Let her do as she pleases. I doubt she'll create any problems. Miss Claire, if I make a suggestion, perhaps we should ask the orbital search team for assistance with this matter. They assisted us during the incident in Calais when something similar occurred. From what I've heard, they've been tracking a series of unusual cases around Noah. Yes, I've heard they've been looking into matters ever since the, I cannot remember how to pronounce this. Shikulub Hall incident, yep. That said, your memory appears to be in excellent shape today. I heard you took another hunt quest with Trish, perhaps that's improved your memory. As perceptive as ever, Miss Claire. Hold on. Getting help is fine, but shouldn't we conduct our own investigation first? Of course, we don't know yet whether anyone else has experienced it. I'd prefer we keep this matter quiet for now. Let's ask around without drawing attention, and if nobody else comes forward, we can decide then whether this was nothing than a harmless occurrence. And if we uncover something meaningful, then we'll request assistance from the orbital search team. After finishing my evening shift, I dropped by the library before calling it a day. Oh, you're asking why I stopped by the library? I'd rather not say. Anyway, after spending some time there, I went back to my room. But when I got back, I found someone in my room just standing there in the dark. I assumed it was my roommate and thought, what's she doing in the dark? So I turned on the light. And there it was, someone who looked exactly like me, smiling at me like something out of a nightmare. Now, don't even get me started. The maid in charge of the library and I spent a whole day dusting the library, wiping down windows, and updating the catalog one book at a time. Once we finally finished, both of us clocked out and returned to our quarters. I returned to my room thinking I'd wash up and head straight to bed. But something fell off. I heard water running from the shower. I thought maybe I left the shower running before work, and sure enough, it was on. When I looked into the mirror, there was another me standing behind me. We're receiving more and more sightings of these doppelgangers. In fact, the maid in charge of the library was even found unconscious yesterday and taken to the hospital. I was hoping this would be nothing more than a personal misunderstanding. At this point, there's no denying that something's wrong. Scarlet, we're done with the scary part. You can stop. You can stop clinging to Emily now. What are you talking about? I wasn't clinging to her. To be exact, you latched onto my arm 6 seconds into the dark room part. Now, what do you think this is? A ghost story circle around a candle? Honestly, get a grip. Now, Miss Claire, per your orders, I reached out to the search orbital team. It's the orbital search team. Right, I reached out to the orbital search team. 3. Are you sure you contacted them? I believe I did, probably. If only the hunt quest made your memory last a little longer. Now, never mind, I'll confirm the matter with Team 3 myself. In any case, that's not our priority right now. Let's review what we know about these doppelganger incidents in Candle Square. While each report differs slightly, the most notable detail is every victim so far appears to have some connection to the library or the Black Book. And where's this Black Book that's causing all the trouble? I've locked it in the office vault where no one can get to it. It's the most likely source of the incident. We can't risk leaving it accessible. If things escalate any further, I may have to consider closing the library and even the office. As Emily suggested, I'll be requesting assistance from Orbital Search Team 3. All we can do is hope Candle Square remains calm until then. So you're saying the suspect came through this area? Apparently so. Nothing abnormal showed up in our observations, but we can't ignore civilian reports. This area is right near the perimeter of Noah's Divine Barrier. What would anyone be doing all the way out here? Go a little farther and running into a Voidborn would be surprising. Apparently, some people seek this place out because no one's around, you know, couples and such. What exactly would they even do out here? We don't actually forget it. Well, that's supposedly why the town guards patrol this area from time to time. Look, someone's standing outside the Divine Barrier. Oh, what? What in the world? Hey, you there? What are you doing over there? Put down whatever you're holding and come over here. It's dangerous outside the barrier, so let's get you inside. Forgive me, but I had no choice. By the time you wake up, it will all be over. A pointless thought, I suppose. Alright, I'll start with the conclusion. I agree that this Black Book is the most likely cause behind the doppelganger incidents. I thought as much, but if you're asking whether it's the same type of disaster we've seen before, it doesn't really feel that way. How so? Is there something different about it? For starters, observers are supposed to act before disasters happen. Not necessarily before any warning signs, but if something has the potential to become a disaster, us observers are usually the first ones to act based on the observed data. We never observed any indicators pointing toward the disaster in Candle Square. Is that so? Still, we shouldn't rule anything out yet. Things can change quickly. Candle Square has never experienced anything close to a disaster before, though, right? And that's probably thanks to the excellent Master Maid keeping things under control. I'm just the acting Master Maid, actually. All I'm doing is carrying on the work established by the former Master Maid. Fair enough, maybe I'm being complacent, but I don't think it'll turn into anything serious. My instincts are usually right, occasionally in the most inconvenient ways possible. Of course, I'm still taking this matter seriously. I'm merely speculating that this isn't a disaster-level threat. This situation is still unusual. We'll take this Black Book and examine it ourselves. Sounds good. Certainly, I appreciate the assistance, Miss Roberta. It's nothing. We'll get in touch later and go over the details. Excuse me, may I speak with Miss Roberta? Look, what are you doing here? Miss Roberta, we have an emergency. A moment, please. What is it? But how could that even... Damn it. We'll move out at once. Get the team ready. Sorry, Claire, an emergency came up that require our immediate response. Could you keep the book safe until I return? That won't be a problem, but thank you for your cooperation, Miss Claire. Sorry for barging in like this. Not at all. Think nothing of it. If anything, we're the ones who owe you our gratitude. As requested, I'll make sure the book remains sealed as it is. Oh, give me a sec. Hold on. I forgot to do something. 1 minute. Okay, I'm back. Where were we? Thank you, Claire. Alright, let's move out. What's with those two? They practically bolted out of here. They looked terrified. Apparently, something urgent came up. Unfortunately, I didn't have the chance to ask for details. Looks like the investigation will be delayed until they come back. I see. So that's the black book, huh? That's about as pitch black as a book can get. Come to think of it, this must be your first time seeing it. I tried to open it again before Miss Roberta arrived, but it wouldn't still budge. We'd make much faster progress if only we knew what's written inside. It wouldn't open. Let me see it. Wait, this can't be. Belle? Claire, where did you say this was found? I was told it was first discovered in the library. Since then, it's been stored in my office vault. Claire, listen carefully to this book. It's sealed with a spell from the Reese family. The seal isn't that old either, less than 5 years old, I'd say. Sealed with Reese family magic. That explains it. No wonder it felt familiar and unsettling at the same time. So that creepy book was the source of it all. You can tell just by looking at it. See right here, the spell is inscribed along the spine in black ink. It's a sealing method unique to the Reese family. It's designed so only the caster can break it. Think of it like a lock. I see most people would never notice unless they knew what to look for. Assuming the book's owner and caster are the same person, then the book might belong to someone from the Reese family. Since it isn't mine, I'd say it belongs to someone we know all too well. But when Miss Cornelia disappeared, no such book was found among her possessions. If this belongs to her, why would it appear only now? What could be written inside? That's exactly what we're about to find out once I break the seal. Hold on. This book is likely the key to everything that's happening. We don't even know what's written inside. Considering the risks, it would be better to open it with Orbital Search Team 3 present. Claire, I know you're thinking the same thing I am. We all know Cornelia isn't missing anymore, Claire. She literally showed up right in front of us, which means we should find out why she showed up that way. And if there's a reason, don't you want to know what made her like that? Of course I do. More than anyone else, but are you afraid that you might find out she wasn't the person you remember? I see. I expected you to snap at me, but you're letting it go. Normally, this would be the perfect chance to give you a piece of my mind. I felt the same way before I left for Aganon. I wanted nothing more than to see my dear sister again. At the same time, I was afraid. Well, if you can't bring yourself to do it, I'll find out on my own. I don't care if this book doesn't belong to Cornelia. Now that I know my family's involved, I'm not going to sit around doing nothing. Even if you tell me not to, I'm doing it, so there's no use trying to stop. No, we'll open it together. This is happening within Candle Square. I can't let my personal feelings keep me from handling an important matter. And I truly want to know. That's for who Miss Cornelia truly was. Please, Belle. Fine. Here it goes. I should be able to break the seal in no time. What? What's going on? Belle, what happened? Don't worry, I was just caught off guard. What, that's some kind of weird foresight. Claire, watch out. Belle, explain what's going on. Damn it. Claire, listen carefully to this book. Belle? Belle. Uh-oh. Oh, we're outside? Cool. This place, is it Candle Square? What just happened? Where's Belle? This Wonderworld is... Oh, Claire? It's Cornelia. The opening page. Miss Cornelia. There you are, Claire. You're staring at me quite intently. Is everything alright? No, I'm fine. Nothing's wrong. If you're unwell, don't hesitate to take the day to rest. I'm sure the others would understand if you took some time off. You've worked that hard after all. What do you mean by that, I've worked hard? Miss Cornelia, if you don't mind, may I ask you something? How long has it been since I came to Candle Square? That's certainly an unusual question. Let's see, when you approached me out of nowhere and said that you wanted to become a maid, that was already a month ago. I see, so it's been a month since I became a maid. Claire, are you sure you are alright? Yes, I'm fine. I was simply lost in thought for a moment. I'll make sure it doesn't interfere with my duties. Please assign my next task. As for that, thanks to all your hard work, there's nothing urgent at the moment. In that case, I could help with pruning the garden. Come to think of it, I just asked one of the other maids to clear the leaves by the entrance. She could finish it much more quickly with your help. Would you mind helping her? Certainly, Miss Cornelia. I truly appreciate your efforts, Claire. Just be sure to tell me if you ever feel overwhelmed. Thank you. Oh, and once you're finished, please return to the lobby, alright? Oh, yes, understood. So it's only been a month since I joined Candle Square, and somehow Miss Cornelia is present. No matter how I look at it, this is... What on lava star is going on? Not only am I stuck in some place that may or may not be real, it's Candle Square of all places. Plus that fake-looking sister of mine is running around acting like the master maid. And for some reason, I'm actually following her orders. Don't worry, it isn't just you. Oh, Claire. Wait, just making sure you're the real Claire. Then I suppose that means a fake version of me exists as well. Come to think of it, there was a doppelganger that disappeared after I hit it with my cup. Figures. The fact that you'd bring that up tells me you're the real Claire. But you don't seem surprised at all, you just ran into a projection from the past, that's all. After all. I did. But judging from what you just said, you believe we've ended up in the past too, right? Of course. My sister, Cornelia, she's still serving as the master maid here. Unless I've completely lost my mind or none of this is real. Then it has to be the past. That's the only explanation. If this is from when Miss Cornelia was master maid, then you shouldn't be part of Candle Square yet. What was it like when you saw her? It was as if she'd never met me before, so she treated you like a stranger. Cornelia, is that really you? Oh, you're the one I asked to sweep the leaves. Though it appears you're not done yet. Cornelia, it's me, Belle. The front gate is the first thing visitors see when they arrive at Candle Square, so please be thorough and don't miss a single spot. So it didn't feel like she was pretending not to know you. No, it's more like the concept of me being her sister didn't exist. I see, that could help us understand what's happening. But... why are you looking at me like that? For someone who's complaining so much, you're awfully quick to obey your sister. Shut up. It just felt like I couldn't say no. I can relate, Miss Cornelia was always gentle when giving instructions. Yet somehow her words carried an undeniable authority that compelled people to listen. It's something I've always admired about her. Sure, definitely not like a certain someone who yells at people non-stop. Yes, clearly I'm still lacking in many respects. Then again, it can't be helped when certain people are always looking for excuses to avoid even the simplest tasks. It becomes even harder not to raise my voice, don't you think? Anyway, let's take a moment to think through our situation. Based on the circumstances, this appears to be Candle Square in the past. But we can't be certain we've actually traveled back into the past. This might be some kind of a dream or an illusion. Or perhaps we've entered a world merely created to resemble the past. As for where we are and how to return, the clues we have are far too limited. Which is why. The part where she told us to return to the lobby after our work was done. That's what you're getting at, right? Correct. Since it was one of her instructions, our best lead is to do exactly as we were told. That's surprisingly reckless plan coming from you. Believe it or not, I'm not always obsessed with calculations and outcomes. Sometimes you have to adjust to what's in front of you. Easy for you to say, not that I have much choice but to go along with your plan. For all your complaining, you're nearly finished. You're constantly complaining, unnecessarily prickly, obsessed with buying outrageously expensive stones, and never stop until someone yells at you. Still, for all your faults, you always get the job done. Shut up, I have my reasons. And was that supposed to be an insult or a compliment? Either way, we're done here. We should head back. The sun's going down. You're not even listening. Honestly, the past isn't all that different from what I expected. I don't know much about the time when Cornelia was the master maid, but everything looks almost the same. You're probably right about that. With saviors constantly coming and going, there was never much room for drastic changes. Besides, those returning might find it unsettling if everything changed. Really think about everything, huh? You're way too considerate for your own good. Why, just go open the door already. Oh, what? Wasn't this the door leading from the garden to the lobby? Yes, that's what I thought as well. Isn't this the training grounds? You two over there, what's all the noise first thing in the morning? Wait, morning? Alright, you two will be cleaning the training grounds today, have everything cleaned up by the time I return. Ah. Claire, are you busy? Something came up and I could use some help. I need to update the inventory list for the supply storage, but there's quite a lot to go through. Oh, understood. I'll head over now. Once that's done, I'd like you to collect any clothing in Candle Square that needs repairs. We need a count before sending them out to our contractor. A contractor? Wait, we're outsourcing clothing repairs? Couldn't you just leave that to the lizard and... lizard? Why are we talking about a lizard? Since when does Candle Square have a pet lizard? Oh, right. My apologies, she's a new trainee working alongside me. Please forgive her, she tends to make odd remarks now and then. Oh, I see. Well, I'm not sure how reassuring that is, but help is help. Come along. Yes, understood. I forgot this is from before Scarlet showed up. It's understandable, we're both used to relying on Scarlet for jobs like this. At least we didn't attract too much suspicion. This book falls under Humanities, so we'll store it in the lower left section. As for this, you've got to be kidding me. How to spend a perfect night with your maid. Who even brought this in? I suppose these sort of books slipped into the collection more frequently in the past. I was still new at the time, so I never knew about things like this. The current you would have gone through every shelf in the library. That goes without saying. I could never allow inappropriate material like that into Candle Square. Well, with that one out of the way, we should be finished here. I've updated the catalog and marked any books that don't meet the standards for removal. Whoever handles the task next should be able to use it as reference. You know, Claire, don't you think you're working a bit too hard? Couldn't we just do enough to get by? Why go this far? Just enough to get by, that's hardly an acceptable attitude for a maid of Candle Square. Regardless of what this world is, it is still Candle Square. Leaving work unfinished is unacceptable for a maid. I can't tell if that's dedication or obsession, though. Excuse me. What? You know I have a point. We spend the entire day doing nothing but work. Then every time we're told to go somewhere or call it a day and get some rest, suddenly it's the next morning with more work waiting for us. We've already repeated this who knows how many times. We don't even know what's going on, so why bother? That changes nothing. Even so, I won't tolerate doing assigned work carelessly. That's just cruel. You're impossible. Besides, I believe I'm beginning to understand what's happening. What, really? It's only a hypothesis for now. If we head back to the lobby, we'll probably end up working on another task, won't we? One thing is certain, completing our assigned work moves us somewhere else. If that happens, if what happens next matches my expectations, then we'll soon have our answer soon. So Cornelia, hear me out. Remember that handsome young neighbor I mentioned before? Yes, of course, Brandon was his name, wasn't it? Yes, exactly so about him. That's Cornelia. More importantly, what's she doing over there? I believe she's giving relationship advice. What should I do, Miss Cornelia? I really want things to work out with him. Well, I wouldn't say your feelings are entirely one-sided. You think so? But that doesn't mean you should rush things. Emotions can be fickle, and affection has a way of obscuring reason. Do you remember what I told you to do when you feel anxious and impatient? Take a deep breath and write my feelings down somewhere if I need to. Exactly, I believe you can do that this time as well. Give yourself time to organize your feelings and start with something small. Perhaps you could start by visiting his workshop as a customer. Visit his workshop as a customer. I never thought of that. Cornelia even gave relationship advice. I wouldn't quite call it advice. Conversations with Miss Cornelia had a way of making people open up. She knew how to make people share what was really on their mind. Sounds like you know that firsthand. I suppose I can't deny that. Thank you so much, Miss Cornelia. Oh my, I lost track of time. I'll return to my duties now. Oh, Claire, you've returned. Yes, I've just finished my duties and returned as you said. Well done, Claire. I was beginning to worry about how long you've gone without rest. I apologize for not noticing earlier. Since summer is coming, make sure you take a proper vacation. No need to worry about anyone else. I appreciate your dedication to the Saviors, but managing your own condition is also an important part of being a maid. Oh, yes, understood. I'm sorry to have troubled you. No need to let it weigh on you, you're doing an excellent job. Come to think of it, we've never had a proper one-on-one meeting. Shall we have tea together sometime soon? Yes, I'm available whenever you are. Very well, you may take your leave. Yes then. Your face looks even worse than it does when the lizard makes a mess. What is it? Did you figure something out? What was that hypothesis of yours on the mark? Well, apparently. I believe I'm going to have tea with Miss Carnelia. That was so random, I don't even know what to say. It isn't true of every moment, but I clearly remember this time. I appreciate your dedication to the Saviors, but managing your own condition is also an important part of being a maid. You couldn't have known since you weren't here as a maid back then. Everything we've gone through so far follows the sequence of my early days here. Soon after arriving, I was put in charge of tending the garden. Then there was the supply storage task, the clothing repairs. A little later, I helped sort the library's collection. And sometime around then, Miss Cornelia gave me time off. Wait, then? So this world is reproducing the past as it happened? Yes, it appears to be repeating the days starting from when I first became a maid. Of course, our presence changes things, so the details won't be perfectly identical. But I suspect the major moments and conversations may be playing out again. Then having tea with her and the meeting happened after you returned from vacation. That's right, but neither Miss Cornelia nor I had much time to spare. So it was quite some time before we finally sat down together. A one-on-one with Cornelia, huh? Yes, the conversation itself was also quite pleasant. She spoke to me not merely as my superior, but simply as herself. That's a very complicated way of saying you had a nice talk. To be fair, you and small talk don't really go together. I can manage small talk on occasions. No, maybe you're right. Aside from a few people, I suppose I haven't opened up like that since. I guess there was more between you two than I realized. I suppose you knew her better than I thought. I did want to know her better, but she pulled away far faster than I could reach her. Almost as though she intended to distance herself from the very beginning. From the beginning, huh? Come to think of it, I've never heard how you first met her. I've never told anyone about it. Others might find it interesting, but for me, it touches on a shameful chapter I'd rather forget. From what I know, Cornelia rescued you from a life-or-death situation. She did. Well, what's that look for? Don't you think it's about time you told me? Excuse me? I don't know much about her either. Though she's my sister, she was barely ever home after she became master maid. I want to understand what kind of person she really was. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Not that I have to tell anyway. I'm holding you to that. I'm only telling you because I believe you can handle it now. Seriously, it's sad I get it. Then we'll have to go back quite a long way. After all, it happened even before the period we're going through now. There was once a group known as the Blue Rose Sisters. They were a reckless gang of bike hog riders who dreamed of tearing across every corner of Lavistar. Some say they continue to ride even now, but their glory days are long behind them. And at the center of it all was someone known as the Thorn Vine of the Blue Rose. Boss, how about we carve out a new road today? Yeah, let's do it. My body's been craving a run. Just like any other day, the act of riding itself was never in question. Their only concern was deciding where they would go today. Tomorrow was not something they cared to imagine. Each had lost hope for tomorrow in their own way, and so they lived up by charging headlong through today, but that day they chose to take on a risk of a new road. I'm not sure whether you're aware, but riding in unfamiliar road can be far more dangerous than it sounds. Once you've picked up speed, every unfamiliar detail becomes a variable. But the thrill of overcoming those variables is what makes the risk worth taking. Hey, what's wrong with them? Boss, the bike hogs ain't responding right. Voidborns. Everyone fall back. But they had overestimated themselves. They didn't know what kind of place they had chosen to race through, or how powerless they truly were. Boss were completely outnumbered. Lots of us are hurt, and the bike hogs too. The helplessness of watching people get hurt, collapse, and groan in pain. The devastation of knowing that they spent simply loving the ride could end so meaninglessly, and their boss was likely wearing the worst expression of her life. Until she met a cold, empty light so faint it seemed closer to a shadow, a special warmth. Are you alright? You're badly hurt. We'll take it from here and leave the rest to us. The maids at Cannon Square are here to help. Why had the maids come all the way here? What were they capable of? What was going to happen now? The thorn vine of the blue rose could not think of anything at all. All she could do was watch, dazed as the savior in front of her, lived up to her title as she helped the others. Miss Cornelia, the number of Voidborns appears to exceed our initial estimates. Should we continue the operation as planned? Yes, did you contact Polaris regarding this matter? Yes, we requested support from the orbital search team observers. They'll arrive in approximately 8 minutes. 8 minutes, that will do. Our priority is getting these people to safety. Mesa Candle Square, hear me. Our destination is beyond the ridge ahead of the emergency team's position. During the escort, minimize combat with the Voidborns, prioritize defense over offense. Once we reach that point, we hold out until the orbital search team arrives. I'll take the lead. Everyone ready, fall in behind me. Let's move. May there be dawn at the end of this long night. Oh, this is a battle? Ooh. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's do this. AoE. Oh, neat. Bro, she's about to she's on 1 HP, man. Alright, there we go. Yeah, the health doesn't drop below 1, but man, she took so much damage. Excuse me. What was that? That was awesome. I'm completely smitten. I should more or less settle things. How are things on your end? All clear. The Voidborns on our side have been eliminated with help from the observers. With this, the area should remain clear of Voidborns for a while. As a relief, I would like to extend my gratitude to the observers as well. No need to. This was our duty to begin with. The numbers multiplied so fast that even our observations couldn't keep up. We didn't expect you to act before we could and handle the initial response. And to think the Master Maid herself would lead the operation herself. Now please don't hesitate to call on us if something like this happens again. Now then, we'll escort the citizens back and withdraw. Understood. Thank you again for the assistance. Once the Voidborns have been dealt with, the maids return to their respective duties. Some returned to their work at Candle Square, while some stayed behind to assess the residual risks. Some escorted members of the Blue Rose Sisterhood to the hospital. Wait, you're taking us all the way to the hospital? Ain't there other things to take care of? It's quite alright. Candle Square has many capable maids beside myself. Looking after people who needs help is part of what it means to be a maid. Unfortunately, our infirmary doesn't have enough room to accommodate everyone, so we'd like to take you to the best hospital we can arrange. Master Maid Cornelia, the name and title etched in the boss' mind. It was then that the boss first started looking toward tomorrow. Wanting to become like someone else was a feeling the boss of a reckless biker gang had never known before. And in the end, that very boss, she showed up at Candle Square insisting to meet Cornelia. As soon as she met the woman she'd been searching for, she fell to her knees. That's how it happened, isn't it? I remember asking people not to spread rumors about it, but I suppose it didn't help. I don't know the full story either, only the person involved would know what really happened. I won't deny what you said, besides it seems you already know anyway. Did you ever miss those days afterwards? Or you wish you never become a maid at all? It would be a lie to say I never missed the past. The scent of the wind, the pounding of my heartbeat, those things aren't easily forgotten. It was a much simpler, more primal way of living than the life I have now. One where every responsibility and choice weighs on me. But No matter what, I've never felt regret. The future the boss dreamed of back then isn't much different from who I am now or who I hope to become. You're such an idiot. Isn't that basically a compliment when you say it? Shut up. You were making it sound like some cheesy storybook romance. I never said anything like that. So you told my sister about all this during your private conversation. Maybe I believe so. Seriously, maybe after remembering everything else. I have no defense for that. I was extremely nervous speaking with Miss Cornelia. Also, the very next day after we spoke, she was gone from Candle Square. Things became so chaotic afterwards that nobody had time to think clearly. So the day before she disappeared. Claire, if we're really reliving the past exactly as it happened, it seems you've reached the same conclusion I did. The situation we're experiencing inside the Black Book. If this isn't about traveling through time and more about reliving a record, then the Black Book was Cornelia's journal. Yes, or perhaps it's something like a Candle Square work log she left behind. Have we gone through multiple days worth of events but never anything after working hours? And since you weren't part of Candle Square back then, this recreated world doesn't recognize your existence. That explanation does line up. Wait, then how are we supposed to get out of here? Does that mean we have to experience the past day by day until we get to our last entry? If we do nothing, yes, that is a possibility. But if this world is a record left by Miss Cornelia, and each sequence is a part of that record, we might be able to flip ahead to a specific day, like turning several pages at once. After all, we don't necessarily have to turn the pages one by one. Very well then, let's find the Black Book inside this world. Finding a book inside a book and trying to turn the pages, definitely absurd. Otherwise, we can continue doing maid work at Candle Square for the next few months. Personally, I wouldn't mind. It would be the perfect chance to retrain you in basic maid duties. Fine, let's go find the book already. Why start in her office though? We found the book in the library, remember? Whether it was personal or work related, Miss Cornelia wouldn't have kept a private record in a public library. Besides, we checked the entire library catalog together not long ago. True that, there's no way we would have missed it. Then you're saying the book was kept in the office. After she disappeared, it could have been transferred to the library while her office was being cleared out. Then it might have gone missing before the cataloging review, only to reappear later. That's my current theory. I just hope she didn't ward off. I just hope she didn't ward her office with detection spells. Huh? Did you find it? Yes, it was right inside the desk drawer. Maybe she didn't actually mean to hide it that well. What did you say? Nothing. Anyway, let's break the seal and... Huh? No seal. It's Cornelia's handwriting. Looks like we were right. At least we weren't pulled into a book inside of the book. If we turn the pages toward the back. Why is it shaking? Apparently, I think we hit the mark. Cleaning the garden, tidying the stables, maid etiquette. Savior assistance routine, Polaris meeting, off-site duty, and one-on-one meeting. I believe we've reached it. The shaking stopped. That means we're at the right page, right? Let's hope so. I'm certain it worked. Excuse me. Did I startle you? Did I just hear a... I wasn't startled in the slightest. What brings you here? Miss Cornelia would like to see you for a private consultation. Where is she waiting? She's in the master maid office. I'll prepare myself and head there shortly. Please let her know. Yes, then... Claire? Yes? It looks like I'll be having that cup of tea now. This isn't even the real Miss Cornelia, so why am I so nervous? Calm down, Claire. Stay composed. All of you have to do is... I heard you outside and came to open the door. I didn't mean to frighten you. No, I'm fine. I suppose I've been unusually jumpy today. We all have days like that. Shall we go inside? I prepared some warm tea. Yes, Miss Cornelia. I believe this is the first time we've sat down together like this. Until now, we've only ever spoken briefly whenever we happen to meet around Candle Square. It's just like that day, the same words, the same circumstances. Claire? Oh, my apologies, I seem to have gone a little tense. No need to be so tense. I'm not here to scold or lecture you. Think of this as a friendly conversation. I made time for this with the other maids, but somehow our schedule never aligned. We've both been very we've both been busy until now. I'm glad we finally have the chance. It's alright, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't hoping for it, but it never troubled me. If Voidborns have been active nearby, you must have been working closely with the Polaris Observation Council. On top of that, we've had an unusually high number of wounded or sick saviors visiting lately, so of course I knew you had a little time to spare. Goodness, I had no idea you noticed all of that. Now, those matters were mainly entrusted to senior maids. I'm surprised you picked up on them. No, I was just watching, that's all. I wasn't listening in or anything, I simply noticed. Is that so? To think you're so aware how Candle Square has been operating. You may become an even finer master maid than I someday. That's far too generous, Miss Cornelia, if you say so. How was your time off? Your complexion has improved quite a bit. I was able to get plenty of rest thanks to your consideration. I did feel somewhat guilty taking time off ahead of the senior maids. Did anyone bring it up with you regarding the matter? No, thankfully there weren't. I only learned later that several complaints had actually been brought to Miss Cornelia. They questioned why a new maid like me was permitted to leave ahead of the senior maids, though the fact that it ended there suggests something must have settled the matter quickly. What a shame, I was actually hoping you'd extend your vacation a little longer. Even so, I didn't want to be away for too long. Besides, I believe about a week was enough rest for me. I thought your vacation was only 4 days long. Was I mistaken? In fact, I believe I was the one who suggested extending it to a full week. It's not that. I mean, what I meant was I rested so well, it felt like a whole week. You seem rather unusual today, Claire. Somehow you seem a little adorable. Adorable? I shall interpret that as humor. Perhaps. How could a person this gentle end up changing so completely? I know I should have asked sooner, but how has life at Candle Square been? Have you settled in? Very much so. I owe much of that to you, Miss Cornelia. Is that so? I suppose I paid extra attention to you because I still remember the day you first came to Candle Square. Your words were so forceful as one would expect from the thorn vine of the blue rose. Miss Cornelia, about what happened back then. That day became the reason I started reflecting on many things. Many things? The day you first came to Candle Square. You looked worn down and tattered as though you endured an exhausting journey. But I could never forget the look in your eyes when you looked at me. Your eyes had something deeper than mere desperation. Was that the reason you took me in? Because I looked desperate. Many people come to Candle Square with desperate eyes and their own reasons for doing so. But I saw something else in your eyes, the will to keep living and the desire for a future. Your eyes shine so bright like stars in the night sky. For some reason, those eyes, they filled me with a bit of envy. You envied me. Yes, I may have been a little jealous. How could that be, you of all people? I'm not nearly as remarkable as you imagined me to be. This happened before. She said the same thing back then. At the time, I assumed she was simply being humble. I worried you would eventually be disappointed by the image you created of me. Of course, it isn't that I cared any less for the other maids at Candle Square. Perhaps I envied you a little, but more than that, I couldn't stop worrying about you. Even after hearing you say you admired me, I didn't want you to become someone like me. Why? Why would you speak of yourself that way? Goodness me, I intended to hear your thoughts, but I ended up speaking only about myself. I don't mind, I'd rather hear more from you. Please tell me more about yourself. Very well, but... The clock chimed. It's getting very late. Next time I'm sure we can talk more then, I promise. But there was never a next time. Claire? My apologies. Miss Cornelia, please forgive me, I just lost my composure for a moment. It's alright. There will absolutely be a next time for us to speak like this again. Understood. Oh, that reminds me, do you still have the book I gave you? Yes, of course I do. I also remember you telling me to read this book if I thought things over through and through, but I'm still unsure of what to do. Good, that alone is enough. I can't say it will give you the right answer, but I'm sure it will help you it will help you when you truly need it. If it's you, Claire, I'm sure you can manage. Miss Cornelia, before we finish, there's something I'd like to ask. Have you ever, to me or anyone at Candle Square, had a secret you deliberately chose not to tell us? And if I or someone else were to learn that secret, would anything have changed? Every person's heart carries a small drawer of their own. Those drawers hold memories, feelings, and secrets too difficult to share. Everyone uses their drawers differently. Some keep it locked tight, some carefully organized, and some leave it in complete chaos. Naturally, some people wish for others to reveal everything hidden inside their drawers. Yet people who insist on hiding even a single secret usually have their reasons. Perhaps they fear revealing their darker side to the people they cherish, or perhaps they don't want to be remembered in an ugly light or leave behind resentment. Miss Cornelia, does that mean you also? Forgive me, Claire, but I can't respond to that question. Shall we end today's meeting here? Okay. Thank you for your time. Yes, Claire. Until next time. Your red eyes really make you look like a rabbit. A bunny suit would suit you perfectly. That's enough. What good does it do to unload all of that on someone who isn't real? This isn't how it happened in the real past, right? Back then, I never imagined Miss Cornelia would be gone. Talking with her was enough to make me happy. But now I already know how it ends. That she would disappear and everything that happened afterward. So I was shaken just a little. Are you okay? If you're worried about me, I must have looked worse than I thought. As for the other maids, make sure you don't. Of course, I'll keep it secret. Provided you turn a blind eye to this month's increased gardening expenses. Belle. Absolutely not. How dare you try to use my weakness to blackmail me? I'll be correcting your attitude from the ground up. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. I only wanted to ease the tension. Anyway, this is the final day of in the record. Miss Cornelia should be leaving Candle Square soon. We don't know for certain that reaching the end of the book will return us to reality, but if the spell is built around the book as its medium, it would likely follow a defined pattern. You should either return to the beginning or end and let us out. I'd rather not start over from the beginning. Belle? Right, I was starting to think something was off. The sun is setting, but nothing has happened yet. Since the record is built around duties, it should be ending now that the day's work is over. Then there must be more to what's written. The last entry Miss Cornelia left behind. Let's see it through to the end. That concludes today's work. Well done, everyone. Yes, Miss Cornelia. I'll be staying late in my office tonight, so we won't need anyone on night watch. Please tell everyone to rest well until morning. How about Miss Cornelia? We couldn't possibly leave that to you. It's quite all right. I can take care of it while I'm working. Besides, I know everyone has been exhausted from how busy we've been lately. Just make sure no one goes out during the night. Are you sure that's all right? Of course. Certainly, Miss Cornelia. You heard that? It sounded like she intended to stay by herself. So she could prepare to leave. That may be the case, or perhaps she intended to meet a specific someone. Either way, it seems she chose to leave it behind as a record. Claire, back when I left for Aghanon, do you remember what you said to me back then? Should you encounter her in Aghanon, then what? Please follow the instructions as per the manual, as a maid of Candle Square. Those were the words I gave you. No matter the situation, trust your fellow maids, support them. And if they stray from the right path, don't hate them. Truth or not, our answer remains the same. We have to bring her back to the right path. But if Cornelia already expected herself to fall down the wrong path when she wrote this book, then maybe she wanted whoever read this book to stop her. To think she wanted the reader to stop her. I wish she'd simply said she wanted someone to pull her back. That's one of her bad habits. She always talked in circles, keeping secrets and trying to shoulder everything on her own. Then we'll have to ask her ourselves so we can guide her back to the right path. Right. Let's go bid farewell to that remnant of the past. Excuse me. Damn it, emergencies always happen at the worst possible time. Look, give me the exact location. The northwestern edge of Noah at this pace will arrive in 5 minutes. More importantly, the Divine Barrier. This is way beyond a normal emergency, isn't it? Trainee, this is exactly why I warned you this mission would be dangerous. To attack the Divine Barrier maintained by Lady Alicia's power. No, nothing like this has ever happened before. In other words, whoever did this is willing to stand against the Grand Witch Alicia herself. But something feels off. I mean, if you mess with the Divine Barrier, of course people like us are going to show up. But the area's disturbingly silent. There's nothing here buying the perpetrator time. That is certainly strange. They're strong enough to target the Divine Barrier, yet they made no preparations at all. Maybe we're dealing with nothing more than an arrogant fool. No matter who did it, tampering with the Divine Barrier is a serious crime. Unless a passing squirrel scratched it with its claws. Yeah, obviously not. Miss Roberta, Miss, look, over there. Someone's lying on the ground. Observers. Luckily, they don't seem badly hurt, they're just unconscious. Doesn't seem like the work of Void Force, does it? Yes, since we're so close to Noah, there would have been witness reports if Voidborns were involved. Besides, there were no abnormal readings reported in this area. But if this wasn't caused by the Voidborns, the culprit must be someone strong enough to defeat two observers. What if we're dealing with someone absurdly strong? Savior. Trainee, how many times have I told you not to rely on pure instinct without actual proof? An absurdly strong savior, you say? Miss Roberta. No, that's nothing. I was just thinking about something. Alright then, Naru. Yes, Miss Roberta? Contact HQ and let them know two observers have been incapacitated. Keep an eye on them and get them to a secure location. With our smart little rookie watching our backs, Logan and I can focus on the front line. Captain, you finally recognized my talents. Of course, something this simple is child's play for a super genius like me. I'll get in touch with HQ right away. I see you've discovered the proper way to deal with her. More or less, things ahead might be too dangerous for Naru. We're about to come face to face with whoever touched the Divine Barrier. Greetings, Orbital Search Team 3. I had a feeling you'd show up, just not this soon. Wow, you've got to be kidding me. Look who it is. Miss Roberta, that's right, look, it's her. Fancy seeing you again. Hell of a way to announce your return. Never thought we'd meet again like this. Miss Cornelia. You needn't be so guarded. My business here is already done. I have no intention of fighting any of you. Business? Already done. Alright then, since you're not here to fight, then answer me this. Ask away. Cornelia, former master maid of Candle Square. What exactly did you do to the Divine Barrier? What you've done here is unprecedented in Noah. There's no example to compare this to, and no proper basis to judge the situation. If this were just a minor interference, there might... excuse me. There might still be room for discussion. But something tells me it's more serious than that. And on top of that, the one responsible is none other than you, Cornelia, so I doubt this is just some innocent misunderstanding. Well now, I would think it's impossible for a mere savior and fugitive like myself to harm the Grand Witch's power. There doesn't appear to be any visible damage. What did you do to the Divine Barrier? At least for now, nothing will occur. Let us say I merely planted a small possibility. Figures, you surely have no intention of explaining yourself. Cornelia, you're coming to custody. You can explain the rest once we're back at Noah as you wish. We found two observers collapse on the way here. They weren't seriously harmed, just simply incapacitated. And now you're standing here without the slightest resistance or denial. It almost feels like you were waiting to be arrested, am I wrong? You're right, I have no intention of resisting or denying anything. But who can say? I don't like the answer. Either way, we will be taking custody of you from here. I'm sorry we came to this, Miss Cornelia. We know she's inside her office. What could she be doing? No idea, but it's not like we can barge in and ask. Maybe we can look through the door gap or the keyhole. If that's what it takes, we should... Bell. A visitor? Someone entered. Who was that? It was too dark to see who it was. We should move closer, not sound from here on out. I know I can manage that much. You still haven't made up your mind. Your judgment is slow for the master maid of Candle Square. It isn't a matter I can decide so easily. You've carried out my request so many times, and yet you still hesitate. How disappointing. Which of favoritism? I believe I gave you more than enough information in exchange for those requests. The contract Alicia made to prevent Aldebaran from bringing ruin. The spoke that sustains the cycle, created by the contract. You, Cornelia, are the living corpse pierced through by it. It's not because you did anything wrong, not because you were born with a sin. It was only that this world needed a sacrifice. Do you still believe you can break free from those chains yourself? Have the flowers you tend so carefully ever seen who you truly are beneath that mask? You've gone too far, especially from someone who weighs something as trivial as love against the world. Indeed, that thing called love, which you longed for all your life, yet could not feel. What's more, Yes, whether I intervene or not, this place will make you choke yourself in the end. And when that happens, you will be forced to release everything you hold on to. No one will recognize your suffering, no one will show you a way out. Would that truly be the better choice for you? What do you want from me? I'm not sure what kind of answer you're expecting from me. Are you asking me to abandon justice and turn against this world as you have? If this were just some shallow game of becoming a villain, I wouldn't have bothered. What I want from you is simple. Accept the truth, Cornelia. Now do that, and I shall give you what you desire most. Death. There are 3 ways by which you may die. I shall explain 2 of them first. And the third? If you fail to die through either, of the first 2 methods, lend your strength to destroy the cycle. Wait. It's all the way down. Cycle of this world, yep. What? It is the final way for you to die should you waste your 2 chances. The world would perish and you along with it. Let us begin with the method through which you may finally die. The heart of the star, wait, that presence inside is... I see, so that's how it is. The means to finally die, so that was it. Belle, my sweet little sister, of course you were close by all along, so it was never far away. The path to my death and to my freedom. Looks like you finally believe me. To gain something, one must possess the strength worthy of it. I shall grant you that as well. This is the light of dawn, symbol of the Master Maid, possesses the power to attune the heart of the star. An artifact that keeps the heart of the star under control through stability and balance. But imagine if it became the exact opposite. The opposite. What if it ceased to attune and instead brought dissonance? So this is the power of dissonance. The entire world expects you to serve as a force of attunement. Yes, this is the power more fitting for who you truly are. I would think this arrangement suits you perfectly. A fair exchange, just the sort that woman with her utilitarian deals would appreciate. Fair, you say? Yes, that cursed sense of fairness. To love everyone is no different from hating everyone. The happiness of the masses is always built upon someone's endless sacrifice. Should you choose to continue carrying that weight, will you carry out my request? Oh dear Master Maid. I will be leaving Candle Square. As we go, I'd like you to explain what exactly you want from me. Leaving this place behind, are you? So you think it'd be easier to cast it all aside as hollow hypocrisy, because you believe they would never understand. No, I have no desire to explain. Besides, in the end, it really was all hypocrisy. I was already broken for a very long time. I simply held myself together with the title of Master Maid and... the fleeting light I managed to look upon for a little while. I see, then the one carrying out this request will be Cornelia. Yes. Not as the Master Maid, as myself. Yep, hold on, there's a bot in my chat. There we go. Casting it all aside as hollow hypocrisy. The will to keep living and the desire for a future. Your eyes shine so bright like stars in the night sky. For some reason, those eyes, they filled me with a bit of envy. Was it really all a lie, Miss Cornelia? Well, are you alright? Yeah. Quit staring at me like you're worried. I sorted these feelings out a long time ago. I was simply curious, and now that curiosity mostly been resolved. Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. Now that we know what happened to Miss Cornelia, we should return and... Well, did you hear that just now? You mean that sound like something breaking? What's happening? Belle, is this another spell from the Reese family? We don't have any freakish spell like this. I don't know what this is, but we need to get out of here. What do you mean by here? Master Maid's office? No, Candle Square itself. And what are we supposed to do? And what are we supposed to find once we leave? I don't know either. Belle, run for the front gate. I'm trying. Can't you see I'm sprinting here? Oh, come on. Just get out of here first, then we'll... No way. Oh, what is it now? What the hell is this? What even is this place? It's completely empty, nothing but emptiness, almost like space itself. Belle, is anything standing out to you? Yeah, I do sense something, but I just can't make sense of it. How do I put this? It feels comforting and unsettling all at once. This place belongs to nowhere at all. It is neither reality nor illusion. Perhaps you could call it a mental realm created from the lingering remnants of someone's recorded emotions. So no, this place wasn't created through Reese family's magic, nor was it artificially created. Cornelia. It's been a while, Belle, since what happened back at Aganon. You're not the version from the book, it's really you. Besides, it's good to see you again, Claire. As I explained, this place is a manifestation of recorded feelings. The remnants of regret, sorrow, anger, and guilt left behind by Cornelia, the former master maid. All brought into existence through a journal, which is why the past recorded within these pages unfolded before you. Though it wasn't exactly what I intended, so it was all true. Everything is said, the witch, and even the request she gave you as well. If you believe it all to be true, then tell me, Claire, what will you do now? Naturally, I'll carry out my responsibilities as the master maid of Candle Square. Many still wonder what became of the former master maid. Whether your departure was noble or hypocritical makes no difference. I will tell everyone the truth so they may decide for themselves whether to resent you or understand you. I doubt many would believe a story about reliving the past through a journal, but seeing that you've become a person I hope you would be puts me a little at ease. After I left with the Witch of Favoritism, I spent my time waiting for my chance. As you know, the two chances she offered me involved Belle and Mogulus. Learning that the heart of the star in Chicxulub Hall was the key, I decided to use it as an opportunity. I knew Belle would immediately realize what was happening there, what was happening there involved Reese family's hexomancy. And even if it wasn't Belle, I could still have died by the hands of Mogulus, our ancestor. You planned all this from the start. Besides that, I found myself curious about the captain as well. Admittedly, getting to know him was an unexpected gain, but in the end, I used up every chance I had. Then where are you now? Belle and I can go after you. Miss Roberta. She's in the Astral Sanctum. What are they doing there? Belle, Claire. I'm in Noah right now. What? And shortly I will be meeting Lady Alicia herself, as a criminal. And the emergency Miss Roberta mentioned back then, it was related to you all along. Writing a journal is more than taking up a pen and writing on a page. Pieces of who you were that day are left behind in those pages. That is precisely what allowed you both to come here through my journal. Whoops. My approach to Noah caused what remained in the journal to respond, which in turn affected Candle Square as well as the two of you. Don't be ridiculous. Fine, I get that you came back as you pleased, and after all that, you just let yourself get caught. There's no way you do that. What are you really after? Everything up to this point was part of the request I promised the Witch of Favoritism. All that's left is to strip away the lies. With this, my role is complete. Now all I have to do is wait. Miss Cornelia, I still can't tell what kind of person you truly are. I spent so long looking up to you and followed the image you left behind. I thought I would understand you by the time I was close enough to touch your shadow. But the moment I entered this place, you moved beyond my reach again. The version of you I faced had become a traitor whose every act had become hypocrisy, and now I can no longer tell what to believe. This is exactly the kind of moment of being unsure of what to do even after thinking it over through and through. In fact, I might never understand no matter how long I think about it. The manual only tells us what to do, not about the means to understand. Claire. That is why, as someone who once looked up to, as someone who was once the youngest maid, as someone who cared deeply for Cornelia, I'll do as the manual instructs. No matter the situation, trust your fellow mage, support them. And if they stray from the right path, don't hate them. Once we're back, I will come to your aid, to guide you back to the right path. I must have been quite fragile back then to write something like that. Cornelia, See us in the real world, and when we do, we'll talk again. Claire and I will come for you, whether you're in the Astral Sanctum or anywhere else. It would be nice if that were possible. Actually, no, perhaps I should hope for that as well. After all, we'll have so much to talk about. Hey, Fairy. Paint on clothing, yes. As I said, this world consists of various remains. And among those remnants, there's also dissonance. Dissonance, the Light of Dawn, artifact of the Master Maid, originally held the power to attune. It allowed power to be stabilized, preventing instability from spiraling out of control. But the Witch of Favoritism reversed that power. The Light of Dawn, symbol of the Master Maid, possesses the power to attune the heart of the star, an artifact that keeps the heart of the star under control through stability and balance. But imagine if it became the exact opposite. What if it ceased to attune and instead brought dissonance? The power I used in Aghanon to break the heart of dissonance and Aghanon to break the heart of the star and awaken Mogulus was dissonance. The power of dissonance still lingers in both my journal and the projection of the past. Of course, it hadn't reacted until now. You mean just as Belle and I entered this world through your journal, the dissonance left in it has awakened too. To be exact, the unstable memories and thoughts of the version of Carnelia lingering within this realm have amplified the dissonance to grow stronger and closer I came to Noah. And now, it seems that the remnants are trying to become the owner of this place. But wait a second, how many times has this place shaken already? It's Carnelia. Once that self-proclaimed owner is defeated, both of you should return to reality. That said, I wanted this world gone as well. Allow me to lend you a hand. It's freaking hot today, by the way. It's freaking hot today. My AC's on the fritz today, so won't freaking turn on, so I guess I have to get that repaired. Yep. Yeah. That sucks, yeah. Yeah, and it's pretty hot today too. I'm gonna grab some something cold later after I'm done reading this event. So, I should have some ice cream or some. Yeah, it's probably it's not as hot in the UK, right? But it is still pretty hot over here for Canada, right? So, yeah. I do have like a cold water bottle here with me, but it's almost empty, so I gotta get it refilled. Oh, 25-ish today. Oh yeah. But next week we'll go back to up to 30. Damn. Up to 30, huh? Yeah, I think it's gonna get a little bit hotter later today. I think it's like around 27, I think, right now. And I'm in my room, so it's a little bit hotter in here. So very bearable, yeah. This gets disgusting, yeah. Ow. There was like no wind for days within the height of the heat wave. Damn, yeah, no that, yeah, I heard about that, right? Yeah, no wind. That sucks. But yeah, the heat here isn't really as bad as the heat in the Philippines, right? So it was like the hottest I think like 34. I guess that's the hottest that I've felt when I was staying in the Philippines. It was like no wind for days. Yeah, there was also a lot of storms too, right? In the Philippines. It was pretty fun to It was pretty fun to like watch, right? Because the house I was staying at had a balcony that like looks over far into the distance, right? So you could like see the thunder in the far distance, just like going off. the thunder and lightning, right? It's pretty cool. Yeah, we had some of those, yeah. Yeah, the water also like flooded the floor that we were like staying on, right? Because there was a door, right, that leads up to the balcony. From the room that we were staying in, and the rain was bashing against the door, right? Because that's yeah, and then while it was bashing against the door, the water started to like flow underneath the door, so it started to flood the room that we were staying in. It also like killed the power too. It was like a blackout too. Wait, yeah. Yep. But it all got like cleaned up. Thank God. Yeah. So yeah, the house that we were staying in was basically like it still looks like it was going under like construction. It was still going under construction freaking like back in like 2012, I think. So the only thing that's like different from the house from now compared to like back in 2012 was basically that there's now windows on the second floor, there are now doors on the second floor, and that there is a stone wall around it with like metal gates over the top of the wall. So yeah, so that's like mainly the main changes that I've seen. Oh, and in the like little like backyard that they have, they also put up like a metal gate around. Metal gate, right? So yeah, glad we haven't finished decorating 15 years on. Oh yeah. And I also saw that the lot and building is also on sale for sale too. So they're planning on selling it. No, I can handle this much. Yeah, it might be for the best, yeah. The place is actually pretty nice, right? The location is actually really nice. And the building is working properly, so needs work on the plumbing though, because they even after all these years, the best way to take a bath is with a bucket. So yeah, the plumbing's still the same, right? Fuck that, yeah. Yeah, so basically, yeah, and there was like no hot water either, right? It's all cold water. It's really not that bad because of, it's really not that bad since like it's really hot when you like leave the house, so. So it's like not that bad. So yeah, there's like no plumbing, right? Well, there's some plumbing, right? The sinks work sometimes. The sink works sometimes. The best way to flush a toilet is basically just take water from the bucket and then just like pour it into the toilet, and then that'll flush it. Yeah, that works somehow. Yeah, sounds like a great place. Honestly, it's actually not that bad. Bad of a place. The power works. There's solar power, lights. Sure, yeah. Selling so. Yeah, yeah. But hey, it's literally honestly not that bad, to be honest. Both of you have improved greatly. What else? Oh yeah, there was actually you missed already? Honestly, yeah, I actually missed the Philippines already. Dude, there was like so much tasty food there. I really like eating out in the in all the restaurants. That was fun. What else? Oh yeah, as I was saying, yeah, same with me when I went to Thailand. Yeah, I really liked all the restaurants. I really liked eating all the shupao that all the restaurants sold. Oh yeah, and there was also another change from I also just remembered there was a change that they made to the building compared to back in 2012. That they converted one of the storage closets into a bathroom, right? It's still being worked on. So the bathroom will also be pretty nice. Fried chicken. Yeah, fried chicken. Yeah, there was a lot of fried chicken, right? Well, I guess it makes sense because the Philippines has a lot of chicken. I think they'll never finish. I think the new owners, whoever the new owners are gonna be, it's gonna like finish the construction. Um, let's see. But yeah, yeah, they're planning on like selling it. The lot, Andy, or knock it down and start again. Honestly, I don't see a reason for them to knock it down and start again because the foundation is because the whole building's like made out of concrete, right? So the foundation of that building's like very strong. I knew that about Belle from the last meeting, but you, Claire, this much is hardly worth mentioning. I had to make up for your absence. I think calling itself the owner is gone for good. Seems like it was just a last-ditch effort. This realm should begin to falling apart now. Not much time should have passed in the real world. It should be brief enough, as though you were simply taking a nap somewhere in Candle Square. That aside, Miss Cornelia, well, given that I'm currently a criminal, I may not be in a position to meet you freely. You're still not going to tell you what you did, are you? That's a typo. That's not the word supposed to be used there. Whatever, no matter what you're planning, I'll go speak with Lady Alicia myself if I have to. Belle, I don't care what it takes, I'll find a way to meet you and ask everything myself. And when that happens, you better not hide anything from me. Of course, Belle. At that point, I suppose I'll have no choice but to explain everything. Oh yeah, and across from the house that I stayed in, right? Across from the house that I stayed in, there's this like huge plot of land. They're currently like burning away all the dead grass, right? All the dead grass and clearing out any like weeds and stuff. Basically like that lot is like my mom's. So at some point, right, there's gonna be a building built there. So that's gonna be fun. It's probably gonna take another like 15 years, but yeah. It won't take long. Please wait for us until then. Goodbye, Cornelia. 25, yeah, maybe another 25. I wonder whether I'll be able to. Once I was loved by many. At least you've already mastered the entire Hexomancy manual. You'll hear it, and and a headache. Yeah, maybe one day. Miss Cornelia is clearly the one to become the heiress of the family. I wouldn't mind like building like a building there on the plot, right? Or having a building there on the plot of land that my mom owns, right? That she owns, and just have it there as like a vacation house. That would be pretty nice, right? A family vacation house. Because my family does like go to the Philippines from time to time. So it would be pretty nice to have like a vacation house there. Prodigy of Hexomancy. Yeah, that's nice, yeah. How can Miss Cornelia be so kind and beautiful? Did you hear the Noah branch was named in the best candle square in all of Lavistar? It's all thanks to Miss Cornelia, of course. The perfect master maid. It was both my title and the sole warmth of my life. Yeah, the location is actually pretty good. There's only a few buildings in the area. I think like if you count the building that I stayed in, there's like at most 3 buildings. This building being built to rent out. The building, the house that I stayed in, it looks like it's being sold, right, along with the plot of land. Because my cousins, because my next door. Next door. No, there's like no. Well, there is a building there, but it's a neighbor's, right? It wasn't there before. The house looks more complete. The house looks more complete than the house that I stayed in, right? I am not even joking. Because that building was not there when I went there back in 2012. So yeah, there's like at most like 3 buildings. Like there's like this little bamboo shack with a gate around it. Just a little bit down the dirt road, and then there is a full-on house with it looks like a 3-story house, right? It looks like a 3-story house with a huge wall around it with barbed wires around it. So yeah. So yeah. So yeah, at most there's like at least like 3 buildings. And then like a little bit like further down the dirt road is the main road, where traffic just flows in and out of, right? So I held on with everything I had, yearning for an ordinary life. Cornelia. Until one day she appeared before me. I want to be like you, the one who resembled a blue rose, the one I had rescued once before. I had to push her away. I had to tell her not to become like me, that there was nothing worth admiring in me. But Claire, make sure you hold on to this book. If you've thought it over through and through but are still unsure what to do, read this book. But I couldn't just push her away. All I wanted was for her not to follow my path. And then I cast everything aside, as perhaps someday, far in the future, someone might reach out and stop me. That was the hope I left behind. Ooh, man, it's getting freaking hot in this room. Especially I have my, especially since that my computer is here next to me as well, right? Yeah, it's getting pretty hot because of, it's getting a little hot because of, it's a little hot in my room right now. Claire, can I come in? Oh, Miss Roberta. I heard you woke up, so I came by. How are you feeling? I'm alright, thanks to you. Bill has already completed a full checkup and left the infirmary. As for me, the senior maids keep telling me to stay in bed, so I haven't been discharged yet. I can't help worrying about, without me, they're more capable of causing trouble. It was unbearable. When the heat wave was unbearable to be next to the oven. Yeah. I'd imagine, right? I should have come sooner, but things suddenly got busy. It's alright. Oh, you've been looking out for me. So have things been handled? Yes, to some extent. The incident at Kansas Square was officially concluded as the doppelganger incident. Oh, the one thing I freaking kind of hated staying in the house, right, was because was the mosquitoes and all the ants, right? Well, it's the Philippines, right? Because there's like ants everywhere. Like no matter where you are, there's always ants somewhere. So basically like ants will get into everywhere, right? So basically anything that's powdered, ants will find a way fucking in there. Right? Like there was a what was it? There was like pancake mix still in its sealed box. Ants were in it. It wasn't even open. Ants found its way in it. They were like really small, so I guess they like managed to climb through the crevices of the box. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Same with like any flour or same with any like powdered milk and shit. All that stuff. Ants will find a way in it. Yeah. So pretty much like you don't like leave sweets out, right? Like lollipops. You don't like leave lollipops out because ants are gonna find its way. Are gonna like enter into the sticks of the lollipops, right? You know those like plastic lollipop sticks with like the with like a hollow that are like hollow, yeah, like those ones. They will like find their way into it. We summarize it as a phenomenon caused by the power of dizziness leaking from the black book. I see, and about the black book. Read Cornelia's journal, I mean. We took it in and investigated pretty thoroughly. Just as we thought, there was no trace of void force, like in earlier cases. And walking around like places, right? Any like open places, you would like find cats. or dogs. They're like pretty much like everywhere, right? Instead, the team detected something closer to powerful emotions or unresolved feelings. It was too abstract for an analysis report, so I just took it as context. It was pretty fun, like eating like dinner, like like outside of a cafe or outside of a restaurant, like on those like tables outside of a restaurant, and then like, you would see like just a cat just like walk up to you and then like just sit underneath your table. I'm here listening, just doing something. Ah, gotcha. So yeah, yeah, cats are like pretty much like everywhere. Cornelia was already broken for a very long time. I simply held myself together with the Silent Master Maid and the fleeting light I managed to look upon for a little while. Powerful emotions or unresolved feelings, you say? Given who the book belonged to, that may not be far from the truth. How has Miss Cornelia been since then? Nothing unusual, she's been quiet. I expected as much when she let herself be taken in without resisting. Oh, you don't think you saw many animals in, how do you say that, Phuket? But yeah, there's like lots of cats. I remember seeing I was like, I think where was it? It was like some sort of plaza, right? Some sort of like plaza. Basically there's like I saw like a bunch of cats just huddled together. It's not H. Ah, gotcha. So it's Phuket. Is that it? Phuket. Well, Lady Alicia's placed her under special supervision after that. At this point, even I can't access the matter unless Polaris authorizes it. Ah, yep, gotcha. Placed her under special supervision, so that's how it is. I'm sorry, I know that wasn't what you wanted to hear. No, it's alright, I'm grateful you told me this much. She may be the former Master Maid, but she is the center of an unprecedented incident. I think even Belle would understand that much. Though she will complain as usual. Good, that's a relief. Also, you two worried me the most considering your connection with Cornelia and all. If you and Orbital Search Team hadn't assisted us, we likely couldn't have managed it ourselves. This was the first time something like this happened inside Candle Square. Still, things worked out in the end, and at least now there's a precedent. If anything similar happened again, we'll be much better prepared. Team 3 is available whenever you need us. Thank you, Miss Roberta. I'll come see you at your office once I have a moment. I also need to express my gratitude to Miss Lug. Sure, I'll pass that along to Lug. Alright, I almost forgot to give this back. This is the Light of Dawn. Keep it safe. The analysis team says the negative power appears to be completely gone, but they said to be careful since you never know. Strictly speaking, our team should retain custody, but since it belonged to the former Master Maid, I thought it was right to return it to Candle Square's acting authority. Yes, thank you, Miss Roberta. Alright, I'll head out now. Let's talk again soon. Honestly, like decades from now, if I were to ever like retire, right? I would probably like move to the Philippines and like have a little like house, like buy a plot of land and then have a little house. Just there, right? That wouldn't be so bad. Dissonance. The reverse form of attunement rooted in stability and tranquility. Retirement. Yeah, like decades from now, right? Like a little house. People over general diner. Yeah. Like one of those like bamboo houses, right? Because there's a lot of buildings made from like bamboo and stuff, so that'd be pretty fun. Stability and tranquility. The power to unravel and destroy what it touches, so you use this power to create the small fracture in the divine barrier. Good luck with your bamboo and mosquito home. Yeah. Honestly, there wouldn't be any mosquitoes if there's freaking doors and windows, so. The reason why I would still get bit by mosquitoes, even though that the house I stayed in has like windows on the second floor now and doors, is the fact that is the fact that we have to open the windows because it gets super fucking hot. They find a way, yeah. Oh, and the lizards, right? There are lizards too. Yeah, there is lizards too, by the way. I remember seeing like a really big lizard just like crawling on the wall. And spiders, yeah, spiders. Honestly, there wasn't really any spiders when I lived there. I haven't seen any. It was only like ants, lizards, and mosquitoes. Honestly, I think the lizards might have eaten any spiders that you came across, to be honest. Assault the fracture is minuscule, yet impossible to mend with standard restoration magic. You, or rather, would she consider this would be suffice? I doubt you called me here merely to discuss that. You placed me under special supervision just to question me about what is already evident. Surely the Grand Witch of Fairness didn't summon me to waste time on a little interrogation game, even if the Astral Sanctum failed to observe my approach to Noah. I suspect you already know new things would unfold this way, Lady Alicia. Oh, and outside of the house, right, there would always be like caribou. No, or yeah, I think it's caribou. That just like freaking just out there, just grazing on the tall grass. Or am I mistaken? Already knew, you say. Just how much do you think I'm aware of? I would not dare guess how all-knowing the Grand Witch of Fairness may be. I may have betrayed virtue and justice because I had to, but that does not make me anything more than a savior. Oh, that's nice, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's like one of the neighbors. I think it's the one across the dirt road, the one with like the small wooden shack. I think that's theirs. I did visit my aunt, one of my aunts, right? And they had a really nice home, actually. It was like a really nice home. And then like off to the side, I didn't realize that they also owned the property too that was next to them. It was like their own like chicken coop, which was cool. They had like chickens and turkeys as well. Which was pretty nice. I may have betrayed virtue and justice because I had to, but that does not make me anything more than a savior. But I do know that seeing the truth and still refusing to intervene is your principle and your fairness. So that is what you believe. To think the former master maid, once followed it by admiration, praise, would speak so bitterly. I know what you are hiding, Lady Alicia. The burden I was forced to bear because of that secret. And what I have wished for, I'm sure you know better than anyone. I did tell her to do her best, and yet is where it led in the end. Earlier you asked why I called you here. Very well, then allow me to answer. I certainly did not summon someone to so esteemed just for some theatrical interrogation game, since you have completed the request of one witch, allow another witch to make one of her own. A request, you say? Yes, I asked this not of the master maid, but of Carnelia. What I offer is not an apology for the life you were forced to endure, just as one witch once made a request with compensation you found acceptable. I'm simply offering the same. Whether you accept the compensation and whether you accept the request because of it, it is entirely yours to decide. Perhaps you believe you have fulfilled your role, but that is not the case. The wind is blowing from the west. It will not be long before the veil is lifted, which means we should begin preparing on our side. Ah. That's the event. Yay. Oh, we're not done yet because I got a whole bunch of stuff to do. Let's see. Let me go buy all this stuff. Fairy. Okay, Fairy, okay, so the thing is, I have to run Journey with the new characters I got in the last patch. Oh no, that's not here. Hold on. I have to run these characters. Where are they? Yep, I have to run her, and I have to run her. So this is gonna be fun to do. Holy shit. It'll probably be fine. Oh, it'll probably be fine. Probably be fine if I freaking do it. Yep, well, I have to do it. I can't freaking wait for long, so let me like do a 10 on the standard. Let's see. Got 24, so let's see what we grab. Hopefully it's not gonna be too extreme. Oh, look, I got gold. Okay, who do we get? Oh, it's Trish. Okay. Alright, that's enough of that. I have 675 points. I have 675 points. I have not used any of these. The new character in Chinese inspired lady on season that was released in China first. Oh yeah, I saw that one, right? She looks cool, right? So I can't wait to pick her up because I'm saving for her, right? Plus she will be like added to like global at a later date, if I recall seeing. Standard, yeah. Yep. I still want that character though. She looks cool. Oh, right. So let's see. We gotta run Journey. Oh, skipping. Is she Ranger, right? Is she Ranger? I can't remember what class she is. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's do our journey. Let's see. Journey would be over here. Time for the journey. Still haven't unlocked this. I need to clear 18-36. Alright, I guess we'll do Carmen first. Might as well get it over with, but let's do it. Not that one. The other one. This one. Yep. Yep, that seems about right. She's a caster. No, she's support. Yeah. Auto equip. There you go. Strength, vitality. Yeah, it's all going into strength. I guess I need to run vitality. Okay, well, remove auto formation. Let's see. Health. Remove this one. Yeah, I need health. Vitality. So I guess we'll run. I guess running this one and remove this one. And I guess this one, right? So there you go. There you go. Okay, so and then one. That's for Epindel. I'm gonna run that one later. So, maybe one endurance. So let's see, endurance. This one would be fine. There you go. Hold on. Oh, I didn't equip it. There you go. There. So this is the team I'm running. Okay, this is the setup. Cool. All right, let's see what kind of stuff we're gonna see. Oh, right, and I also gotta get something cold to drink. I'm out of water. I gotta fill this up. Okay, read this one. Let me just let's get over. Carmen was blessed by the stars. Yep. Oh, goody. Okay, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Where are we? Right. A knight stood leaning against a wall near the plaza. The large shield propped beside her left a strong impression. Are you the new captain of the StarSavior party? Yeah, and you are? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Carmen, deputy master of the Knights of the Duchy of Monastery. As of today, I've been assigned to join the StarSavior party. I was just about to take a break after waiting with my shield in hand, and here you are. So I got something cold. I decided to use my blender. And then just like blended up juice and ice together, so it's nice and cold. Have you been waiting long? Oh no, not that long at all. Let's see. Yeah, it's only been what? It's only been 3 hours. That's all right. A little waiting never hurts anyone. I couldn't possibly keep the new and illustrious captain of the journey waiting. Sorry, if I'd known someone was waiting, I would have hurried. Well, what's so funny? I was only teasing. I only just got here myself after receiving the notice. Your humor could use some work. Really, I thought it was. You being all flustered was adorable. Anyway, you're the deputy master of the Monster Knights. That's right. Around this time of year, I'd normally be preparing training programs for the Knights' new recruits. Then out of nowhere, a letter arrived saying I was chosen as a journey member. I debated what to do, but in the end, I decided to take part in the journey. Even Grandmaster Charlotte gave me a good shove out the door, saying it was a noble opportunity. I do worry a little about the knights I left behind. But that just means I need to learn and gain as much as I can from the journey. I believe it will be a valuable experience. I also got a pastry. I believe it'll be a valuable experience, truthfully. Night training alone doesn't prepare you for every situation. If I can return and share what I've learned during the journey, the knights will benefit too. Now then, shall we talk more as we walk? We've got plenty of time to go. We have plenty of time to get to know each other. As I follow Carmen's lead, something seemed off. By the way, yes? That bit about waiting a long time, it didn't sound like a joke. Can't help but notice your clothes are pretty wrinkled. Sharp eyes, Captain. If you use those sharp eyes of yours to help with my training, I'm sure I'll get stronger in no time. Whoops. I look forward to working with you for the next year, Captain. Likewise. Was her little lie just to put me at ease? Somehow I didn't think that was all there was to it. Carmen, yep. Grab this one. All right, let's see. Training. We could do endurance. Don't worry, Captain. I'll protect you. I thought this was pretty intense training, but maybe I was wrong. Carmen blocked the final attack with ease and calmly lowered her shield. That shield, how much does it even weigh? The Monster Knight's battle shields are known for being tough, both tough and heavy. You can try lifting it if you're curious. and yet you swing it like it was made of paper. This much is nothing for me. I'm responsible for defending the entire knights after all. I have to stay composed, so the others won't worry. If the Deputy Master struggles with this, how could the others trust me in battle? And to be honest, it's really not that heavy for me. If you really find this too heavy to lift, Captain, you really ought to train harder. I tried lifting Carmen's shield by myself and was completely overwhelmed by the weight. You can handle this thing like it weighs nothing. Easy as pie. I could even carry 2 more people on my back if needed. My duty is to protect everyone on the field. Carmen swung her shield and sword in a clean, fluid motion, kicking up a cloud of dust. Her movements were neat and economical without a hint of waste. What do you think? Judging by that worn grip, I can tell how much you've trained. I guess I better step up too. For some reason, she blushed and casually tore off the old leather grip. Then she looked back at me with blank expression. Was there some leather on that? I didn't notice. Anyway, Captain, your shoulder seems really stiff. That's a sign your muscles are all knotted up. There's a special stretching routine that's been passed down through the nights for cases like this. Could you please lie down over here? Like this? As I laid down in position, Carmen naturally straddled my back. Something wrong? Oh, you mean this position? I can't help you stretch properly unless I do it like this. Captain, is your mind starting to stray? Now, pure thoughts, nothing but pure thoughts in my head. Is that so? Alright, no weird thoughts, just relax, breathe out. Stop. Not yet, just a bit more. With your body this stiff, your range of motion narrows and your risk of injury goes up. Oh dear, your leg muscles are really tight too. Relax your thighs and entrust your body to me, Captain. That's it, good boy. How's your lower back? A bit tense, huh? Yep, your back's all knotted too. Just like before, exhale and stretch. Feels better, doesn't it? Just call me anytime you need another session. I'll personally guide you through the full stretch routine, Captain. After the session, my body felt noticeably lighter. Maybe I practice this properly. I can return the favor next time. I should ask her to teach me the full routine when I get the chance. I think it's the flowers one that's helpful one, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Escort, お願いしますね。準備運動に過ぎなかった。
Nice.
Escort. 私の盾がさらに硬くなりましたね。
Ooh, okay, take this. Alright.
久しぶりにマッサージはいか。
Let's rest.
今日はどこへ行きましょう。
Ooh, great success. Nice. Well, Captain, good morning. Morning, what did you have? What, did you have a good dream or something? How did you know? I don't remember it clearly, but I dreamed I was not sure it was someone very dear to me. I wonder what that dream was about. I don't have any memories like that. Now that I think about it, why are you looking me up and down? The person in the dream somehow reminded me of you, Captain. Well, I guess it was just my imagination. Well then, shall we start the day with some Carmen Special Fatigue Recovery Soup? I absolutely refuse. Don't be shy. As I reluctantly poured a spoonful of special fatigue recovery soup into my mouth, Carmen smiled brighter than usual. It is bitter, but I have a feeling today is going to be a lucky day.
共に参ります。
Got it. Nice. Mm.
"敵よりもドレスが汚れてしまわないかが心配です。
I'll save it for now. We can grab.
2人で半分こしませんか？その方が美味しくいただけるでしょうから。
Ooh, lottery ticket. Yes. Okay. Hopefully we'll win this one.
飾っておきますね。いつでも眺められるように。
Grab this one.
2人でケーキ入刀も随分騒がしくなりそうですね。
Actually, we'll grab this one. There you go. Okay, now let's do it. Yeah, that's fine.
"今日はどこへ行きましょう?" 準備運動に過ぎなかったとでも言っておきましょうか。
I stopped by Carmen's room with some snacks to cheer her up after training. But even after knocking, there was no response from inside. It was already late. Where could she have gone? Just as I was about to leave, I had a familiar laugh nearby. "Hello, Captain. I was mistook you for a shady intruder and attack you." Shady me? What brings you here at this hour? The real question is, where have you been? I took a nice bath in warm water. I went out for a light stroll and ended up sweating a bit. But as luck would have it, the water system in my room broke down, so I stopped by the inn. I walk at night. Yes, a night stroll. I couldn't sleep, so I walked through the park for a bit. You passed by the park and didn't see me? We must have missed each other. So what brought you to my room tonight? Don't tell me where you tried to take a peek through the door. Too bad. If the water hadn't gone out, you might have caught me changing clothes. No way. Plus already, I'm just teasing. Your reaction is so good, it's hard not to mess with you. But what's in that basket? Oh, this? I handed her the basket I brought. Carmen peeked inside and reacted with genuine surprise. Is this the seasonal limited tart from Cafe Strega? They always sold out too quickly for me to buy them. Did you get this for me? I'm touched. You haven't been tailing me after training, have you? Now that's going too far. It didn't work this time. Shame. But how did you manage to get one? They're gone by morning. I got lucky. The stroll just so happened to work up an appetite. Perfect timing. Thank you for your gift. Carmen hugged the basket to her chest like she was protecting it. Seeing how much she liked it, I thought I might get her more sometime. But who brings a sword and shield on a night walk? Well, you see, as the deputy master of the knights, I must always remain vigilant. Wait, that cut on your arm, it's recent, isn't it? Oh my, look at the time. Come now, we need to be well rested for our training session tomorrow. You should head back and rest, Captain. Sleep well. I'll see you at the training grounds tomorrow. Carmen vanished into her room before I could say a word, clearly flustered. She's clearly hiding something. I might need to look into this when I get the chance. Let's see. We can do this one.
準備運動に過ぎなかったとでも言っておきましょうか。
Hmm.
世界
Did you sleep well, Captain? You look like you're in a good mood. Yeah, how about you, Carmen? As you can see, I had plenty of rest. So have you already planned out the day? Didn't forget anything, did you? If you need anything, just let me know, Captain. My shield will protect you always. As always, Carmen left the quarters cheerfully, wearing a faint smile. I have a feeling today is going to be a good day. Nice, nice, nice. Getting all these health buffs. Yeah. Oh.
とも準備運動に過ぎなかった
While investigating what Carmen might be hiding, I got intel that she sneaks out every night. The source was her next-door neighbor, so it seemed credible. I followed her at a distance so she wouldn't notice until she arrived in a wide, empty clearing. After a quick warm-up, Carmen immediately began practicing with her shield and sword. No, it has to be faster. After finishing a chain of movements, she panted hard and pulled something from her coat to chuck down. A breeze swept through and her silver hair shimmered in moonlight like a painting. Unfortunately, the wind also blew dust straight at me. Nose itchy, must hold strong. Carmen spun around and her eyes widened when she saw me. Captain, what are you doing here? I heard you've been sneaking out every night. So you've been secretly tailing me, huh? That's not what I meant. As your journey captain, it's only natural I look into whatever you might be hiding from me. You're flustered. Did I hit a nerve? Now, what exactly am I hiding? The fact that you're training in secret every night. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay, there we go. Just checking something. Okay, but what exactly am I hiding? You have the wrong idea. I just couldn't sleep, so I came out for a light workout. Our training session earlier today was already intense enough. Pushing yourself too far can be worse than not doing anything at all. Appreciate your concern, but really I'm fine. During the night's endurance week, you would march for 3 days straight without sleep. But that's not something you do every day. Besides, even the worst fatigue can be wiped away with this berserker broth. I mean, this fatigue recovery soup. The berserker what now? You must have heard it's definitely fatigue recovery soup. Fatigue recovery soup, huh? Yes, it's the traditional herbal soup recipe from the Monster Knights. Even soldiers who collapse from a 3-day march jump back into battle after one sip. Honestly, the first name you said suits it better. No, it's fatigue recovery soup. Would you like to try some? Don't worry, I can get more. It's the most overstocked item in our supplies. If you want, I can even feed you myself. I'll pass. Don't be shy, just take one sip. Here, open wide. The so-called fatigue recovery soup tasted awful. The strange tang I couldn't quite identify, plus an overwhelming smell. And the surprise texture of mystery chunks made it truly unpleasant. But surprisingly, I felt much lighter. How do you feel, Captain? I hate to admit it, but it works. Told you so. And now that I've had my fatigue recovery soup, I should exercise a bit more. You should head back and get some rest, Captain. I'm perfectly fine, so there's no need to worry. I'll stay, it's lonely training alone. Alright, then let's give it our all for the sake of good night's sleep. Was it because I was training under the moonlight? But I passed out on my bed the moment I got back. Hmm.
エスコートお願いし共に参
Now
りま
let's
す
rest, right? Sure, I'll take a bowl.
久しぶりにマッサージはいかがですか ささっと終わらせますから後で一杯飲みに行きませんか敵よりもドレス
I'll save it.
ケーキ入次は本当のハネムーンに行きましょうね今日はどこへ行きましょうか
Ooh. Let's do this one.
私の盾がさらに巨大な私の盾がさらに硬くなりましたね準備運動に過ぎなかったと私の盾がさらに硬くなりましたね久しぶりに準備運動に過ぎなかったとでも言っておきましょうか
I have to rest. Oh, damn it. Had to miss out on that one. Yep, oh well. Okay. Hold on a sec, 1 minute.
万が一のことを考えると手すりには近づかない方がいいかもしれません。
Okay, where were we? Potentials. I'll just save. Stockade, we'll take this one.
あら、ありがとうございます。
Okay, save.
ケーキ入刀も随分騒がしくなりそう。
Trial. Hmm.
一緒に頑張りましょう。
Thanks for staying with me so late, Captain. I'm really fine on my own, but you still came to help on your day off. Thanks to you, I learned a lot. You're not overdoing it, are you? Don't worry. You're the one who told me to remember. You said I could come to the training grounds if I couldn't sleep and felt like getting some light exercise. That's all it is tonight, just getting some light exercise because I couldn't sleep. Honestly, light exercise like this makes me feel even better. I guess I've been doing extra training at night ever since my days with the knights. Old habits die hard, don't they? If you say so, but you're soaked in sweat. Are you sure you're alright? Carmen quickly pulled out a handkerchief and wiped off her sweat. Well, it is a little warm tonight. It's cool, honestly. Anyway, Captain, are you tired? Should I make you a bowl of fatigue recovery soup? No, I'm not tired. If soup isn't your thing, then how about a glass of mead? Mead? Yes, it's only Monster's. It's one of Monster's famous specialties. It's not as effective as fatigue recovery soup, but it's good for your body and keeps you warm in the cold. And most importantly, it actually tastes good. You only have the 1 cup, though. Oh, right, I only brought 1 cup. But that's fine, I can just drink from the one you used. You're flustered again. Don't worry, I brought my own. Though I really wouldn't mind sharing. Are you serious? It's not that strange. It's in the nights, it's a custom we call passing the cup. It's a little different, but it's not uncommon for our supplies to be reused. Monastir isn't a wealth country. We try to issue new swords and shields, but things like canteens and cups are often passed down from retired members. Oh, hold on a sec, hold on. I forgot to, I want to change the title for the stream real quick. There we go. Or from fallen comrades. Have you lost someone before? Yes, in this line of work it's inevitable. But when I drink mead from a cup left behind by a comrade, it feels like they're right there with me. Like a guardian angel watching over me, and the more guardian angels, the better. Though living comrades are way better than the fallen. Who knows, maybe by drinking this mead from the same cup we'll end up protecting each other on the battlefield someday. So come on, take a nice big gulp for the sake of having each other's backs. And down in 1 gulp. It smells softly as she drank. It really hits the spot. Come to think of it, I heard there was a word for something like this in the Eastern Continent country. What was it called? Boiler maker? That's not it. Oh well. What matters is that we become comrades who watch each other's backs. Comrades, huh? Imagine for a moment that what it'd be like to lose Carmen. It would hurt more than I could bear. Carmen must have felt the same pain when she lost someone too, and the weight of carrying that pain must be immense. I just hope that weight never crushes her. 3%. You got this. Yeah.
準備運動に過ぎなかった。
Mm.
共に参り。
Ooh. Oh, this one's 300 though. We'll do this. We'll do this one.
全力で行くぞ。
After wrapping up the paperwork for the journey, I was walking down the hallway when, huh? Would this be enough, I wonder? After all, there's no telling what might happen. Oh my, it's you, Captain. I never took you for a type to peep into a lady's room. No, that's not it. I was just passing by and your door happened to be already open. What you did to leave it open? I'm terribly sorry. I fear I was too preoccupied to notice. What's got you so busy? I was picking out clothes for the journey. Given the nature of the journey, I should be prepared for any and every occasion. A swimsuit is an obvious choice, but I was undecided on whether to pick a bunny girl suit or a maid outfit as well. Why would I have such garments, you ask? Well, as the deputy master of the Monster Knights, I am sometimes called upon to escort and guard others. As such, I'd like to be prepared for all kinds of situations. This, of course, includes having the appropriate attire for the job. In other words, clothes that can let me blend into the surroundings without calling attention to myself. Yes, that makes sense. I'm glad you understand. Oh, while you're here, would you like to browse the goods? I do need to sort through all these clothes, and while I'm at it, you'll get to see me in outfits I don't have much occasion to wear. I'll just pop into the dressing room, so please wait right here. Oh, and I'll leave the door slightly open. What are you even talking about? After lightly teasing me, Carmen stepped into the dressing room. After a short while, are you ready, Captain? Carmen stepped out of the dressing room, leaving the door wide open as she did. I didn't know where to look. Well, Captain, does it suit me? Oh my, Captain, you should really look this way to critique me properly. Yeah, it really looks good on you. Thank you. To be honest, I've never had the opportunity to wear this before. Never. I was supposed to dress up as the bride to escort a VIP attending a wedding, you see. But the culprit who went after their life was apprehended before the ceremony even began. It's been a shame considering all the trouble you went to prepare it. It's all just part of the job. Besides, thanks to that, I got to show it off to you before anyone else, Captain. That alone makes it worth it. I just had an idea since I went through the trouble of putting this on. Why don't you accompany me for a while longer, Captain? Accompany you? Yes, I believe spending some time with you while dressed like this could be quite enjoyable. It would also give you an opportunity to observe how I work up close and personally. How you work. Not only is Carmen my journey member, but she is also the deputy master of the Monster Knights. Getting a grasp of how she conducted her duties could help me build a rapport with her. As for the setup, yes, this could work. Let's imagine that I'm just about to be married off to someone. Wait, it's just me, or has the atmosphere changed? Well, what could you be talking about? Back to the scenario, someone suddenly rushes into the venue proclaiming, I object to this wedding. Let's assume this intruder has a reason for objecting: passion, financial gain, or simple malice. Regardless, they are armed and fully intend to inflict grievous harm on me, the bride. How would you protect me from this threat, Captain? Well, since the interloper is armed, I shouldn't be rash and act on instinct, so I tried to talk them down first. Fine, that's the textbook answer to conflict resolution, considering that the wedding's taking place indoors, and that there are innocents nearby. Jumping straight to violence is risky. So just as he said, trying to negotiate is the better idea. Hold on a sec. Okay, that's fine. However, some people are deaf to reason. In times like those, we have no choice but to restrain the assailant. Restrain them? Captain, you sound, would you prefer to experience being restrained? No, thank you. What a pity. After that, Carmen and I continued to engage in a bit of roleplay for various scenarios, like making a daring escape in a speeding wedding car while being chased by our enemies, or getting caught up in an intense shootout in the lobby of a hotel that had been booked for our honeymoon. Wait, these things really happened? Certainly, well, the chase might be a bit of an exaggeration, but shootout, I've actually been caught up in one before. Though I had my trusty sword and shield with me back then. You're pretty amazing, Carmen, in more ways than one. I'm just doing what's expected of a deputy master. Oh dear, it's gone quite late. Mind joining me for one last scenario? Sure, why not? It's actually pretty fun. Well then, I do hope this doesn't shock you too much. Excuse me, Captain. Before I could respond, my body was pushed down in an instant. My vision cleared. I was already on my back, my eyes staring at the ceiling above, until Carmen's face emerged, which blocked my view of everything except her. Oh my. Oh my. Carmen. Now that we're properly wed, we can finally begin our honeymoon, Captain. In fact, it's almost time to spend our first night together as husband and wife. Tell me, Captain, what will you do now? This is still about protection, right? Yes, of course. Protection is very important at a time like this, so if you ever found yourself in this scenario, what would you consider the biggest threat? You, maybe? Oh, is that so? Don't worry, Captain, I won't bite. A gleam in Carmen's eyes sent a shiver down my back. Wait, this situation's getting a lot more intense than I expected. I suppose that's enough. My Captain, your face is as red as a tomato. Are you disappointed, perhaps? Nope, not at all, not even the slightest. Such a firm rejection, perhaps even a bit of hurt. However, I suppose I can let it slide this one time, considering how much fun we had together today. If you ever wish to see me try on some other clothes or even distress again, just let me know. That night, wedding bells tolled in my dreams as Carmen made her way to me in a stunning wedding dress. While Carmen seemed to have returned to her usual self the next day, I was beset by drowsiness as the dream had kept me tossing and turning throughout the night. Well then, that was something. Let's see, we can do this one, I guess. Wait, no, let's rest for today. Success, cool. Oh, Arcana event, nice. Okay, let's see. Agent Carmen, do you copy? A new syndicate of extremists is on the rise. What's more, they've kidnapped the captain. Your mission, should you choose to accept, is to locate and extract the captain while keeping him safe. While carrying out the mission, I also want you to look into their goals. Alright, forgot to mention one last thing. This terminal will explode in 3, 2. What is this? Why do we have to suffer because of that person? Yeah, the daily captain rental queue thing is such a hassle. Daily what? Quiet, don't be spilling the details of our operation in public. Who cares? There's no way anyone's around here too. This is Carmen. I've just taken a few of their guards. Do you copy, Commander Frey? Yes, good work. Make sure not to leave any traces of your work. Can you pinpoint the target's location? I'm still on it, but I still managed to cover their objective. It appears as if these kidnappers are planning something called the Daily Captain Rental Queue. What, the Daily Captain Rental Queue? Wait, don't tell me, are these the remnants of the We Love the Captain Association? This has to be some sort of dream, dude. Alright, that sounds like a group I'd love to join. Tell me about it. Hey, no, wait. Stop ad-libbing your lines, Carmen. That's right, pardon me. I'll have to get in to find out more. Security's fairly tight, so I apologize if things get a bit loud. In that case, I leave on-site judgments at your discretion. These comm devices are fairly old. It's hard to convey orders properly through them. Understood. Once the captain has been secured, should I escort him back to the duchy? Do as you please. You did forget your lines. Enough of that. Something's off. What's wrong, sir? What happened to the guards who were supposed to be on ship? Why aren't they back yet? Beats me, maybe they got lost. Maybe, but it's better to be safe. Go check out their post. Alright. My things are starting to get rowdy in here. I need to find the captain before things spiral out of control. Who the hell are you? How'd you get in here? See that behind us? That's the main entrance, is it not? Yeah, it is. Yeah, let's just say I came in from there. What? How did you even... Are you with monsters? Are they shiny whiting special forces? What? It's time for your nap. Well, Lady Frey, a question if I may. For the love of, how many times do I have to remind you not to ad-lib lines that aren't in the script? Never mind, what is it now? Do we really have to call it to sparkly shining wedding special forces. Why, you don't like it? I mean, more than that. Isn't it just a tad tacky? Silence is easy to remember and understand. Also, it's provocative. It gets people going. Sir, bad news. The guys on watch were all... Huh? Hello there. A wedding dress? Wait, are you from the sparkly shining wedding? Take this Carmen special fatigue recovery soup bean. How can a soup taste so disgusting? What is this, man? We have to be dreaming or something. Captain. Who's there? Hello there, Captain. Are you awake? Carmen, how'd you find me? Finding was quite easy, Captain. After all, I made sure to attach a location tracker to your coat and a bug on your sword. Oh, that makes sense. Totally, yeah. I wonder, I always felt like someone had their eyes and ears on me. Either way, it is no time to dwell on how. I'm keeping tabs on you. Please grab my hand and... Yes? Yes? Captain. Carmen? Oh no, we fell for a trap. Are you alright, Captain? But he caught you. You're... Well, Charlotte, that is right. It is I. Charlotte, the leader of the We Want to Captain Association. Yes, that's right. Her acting's a bit shaky. I said a trap to capture you a lot in one go. We're making a movie? What kind of freaking movie is this? Captain, I'll be fine, so please escape while you can. How dare you kiss the captain? You shouldn't do that. Charlotte? Huh? Remember our acting lessons? You should dive deeper into the mindset of a villain. A villainess should not be acting like a young girl with a crush. Oh, right, my bad. I'll try again. How dare you kiss the captain? You'll pay for your sins. Feel the wrath of the Captain Association's ultimate attack. How foolish. Your heavy-handed love will never hold together. Dude, what is this game making me read? I'll show you what true love is all about. Oh? Why? Charlie, we were right at the climax. Why would you stop? This movie's no good. You begged me and the captains to help film it, but it's all a big sham. Are you that blind to good cinema? This movie's going to become a legendary blockbuster in Lavistar's history. It'll even be screened during the Monster Film Festival one day. As if. Oh, Lady Frey, a question. What happens after the scene? Oh, that? Charlotte's blow proves fatal to you and the captain. In the tragic ending, the two of you are buried side by side in Monsters National Cemetery. And absolutely not. Lady Frey, may I borrow that scenario of yours just for a little while? Certainly, be my guest. Sparkly Shining Wedding Special Forces, a film featuring prominent members of the Monster Knights in a leading role. Despite Frey's passion backing, the film was never released in theaters. Thus, Frey's ambitious endeavors to kickstart film industry faded without even a whimper. Bro. The only traces of her efforts were rumors of a legendary movie that no one had ever seen, and whispers of a certain scenario hidden within a vault inside the office of the Monster Knights Deputy Master. She confiscated it, bro. It's only a long forgotten memory drifted back. I see. When I arrived at the training grounds on time, Carmen was nowhere to be seen. She was always the first one here, warming up before me, so it felt strange for her to be late. She eventually rushed in, breathless, quickly setting her gear aside to stretch. You're late, that's not like you. I'm sorry, when I opened my eyes, it was already much later than I expected. Are you feeling alright? You look pale. I'm fine, just a bit worn out. A little stretching should take care of it. I promise it will not affect the training schedule. The schedule isn't the issue here. If your body is telling you to rest, you should listen. Of course, I understand that. Adequate rest is essential for effective training. I made sure that line made it into the revised Monster Knights training manual. There's no way I would forget something like that. Let's get to training. Even as she smiled, something about her seemed off. Even light running left her breathless with cold sweat on her forehead. She tried to act like everything was fine, but the body doesn't lie. Mid-swing of her shield, Carmen lost her balance and stumbled. The shield slipped from her hand and tumbled across the dirt. Are you okay? That was dangerous. I'm fine, I just got distracted for a moment. I'll be more careful next time. Carmen. Yes, Captain? Sometimes you need to be honest with yourself too. You have nothing to worry about, Captain. I've always been honest with myself and you. Right now, you look like someone being chased. Amaya, what could you mean by that? I'm the deputy master of the Monster Knights, you know. And you think someone like me is being chased by something? Do I truly look so unreliable to you, Captain? No matter what happens, I always keep my composure. You already know what I mean. The one chasing you is none other than you yourself. Carmen confines herself to the image of a stalwart shield who remains composed in any situation. That's why she refuses to show any signs of weakness to anyone. She believes that she must always be seen as a protector of the people. She keeps pushing herself, even hypnotizing her own mind into believing it. If this continues, she'll break before she ever becomes the person she wants to be. Captain, that's not true composure, it's just a mask of your anxiety. If the shield meant to protect others breaks first, then it can't protect anyone. You're right. I suppose I've been pushing myself too hard as Deputy Master of the Knights. I thought I had to maintain my composure and rise up to every task, so everyone could stay calm and have faith in me to lead them. No one had ever caught on before until now. I suppose I can't fool your eyes, Captain. I wonder why that never used to happen before. I'll rest for today. Carmen turned away with an expression I'd never seen on her before. If she found something through this, I hope it stays with her. Alright, let's see. Okay, hold on. Be right back. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I'm back. Where was I? Where's all the... Okay, I might as well do this one. And then we'll rest on the last day. Oh wait, I think it's hold on. I think it's a hold on. Already have that. We'll take this one. I think it's a quest. Oh, runaway journey event. As I was about to leave Candle Square after completing training, I spotted Clarissa with the receptionist, made deep in conversation. Captain, what brings you here? Don't tell me you came all the way here just to see me. Perfect timing, actually. I'd like to suggest what we were talking about to the captain. Sound good? Understood. Then please enjoy your time at Candle Square. A group of deserters have been extorting travelers and raiding supply convoys near StarShar's fortress. I was in the middle of registering quest to take care of them when you showed up. Don't you think that's fate? Why are you the one filling that quest, Clarissa? Because those deserters are thieving scums who used to be soldiers of Monastir. They stole supplies meant for the Cannabis Rangers and squandered them on drinking and gambling. When I went to the Duchy of Monastir to report it, I was already told they've already deserted. Their trail went cold after that, but it figures trash doesn't change its nature. The Cannabis Rangers wanted to handle it personally, but since Noah's outside their jurisdiction, we decided to go through official channels instead. And what do you know, the perfect person for the job showed up right in front of me. You'll help me out, won't you, Captain? Hmm. Okay.
今日はどこへ行きま
Why not? So once, right, the fugitives through committed crimes in the duchy and ran off. Finally, those bastards kept charging us tolls, making every delivery a loss. That feels good. Nothing's more satisfying. Oh. Then revenge with righteous cause. At least now the cannabis rangers won't have to worry about losing supplies to those thieves again. Thanks for the help, Captain. Oh, and if there's anything you want as a reward, just say the word. Anything at all, got it. Ah. Yeah, it's usually Carmen that gives me the this request for the deserters, right? But she's working here with me right now, so. Hmm.
すケーキ入刀も随分騒がしくなりそうですね。団長さんとなら何でも嬉しいですが。
That one, cool.
二人で半分こしませんか？その方が美味しくいただけるでしょうから。二人で半分こしませんか？その方が美味しくいただけるでしょうから。敵よりもドレスが汚れてしまう。
All right, training camp. Let's go.
次は本当のハネムーンに行きましょうね。
Let's see.
カライド大雪原に暮らす人々も魔獣準備運動に過ぎなかったとでも言って今日今日今日はカライド大雪原エスコート一緒に頑張りましょう。
I went with Carmen to see new play and we shared our thoughts afterwards. Yep, cool. Okay. Yep.
カライド大雪原に暮らす人々も魔獣の危険にさらされているそうですね。
Okay, I'll save that. That's fine. We'll grab... grab this one.
二人で敵よりも 久し
The streets were bustling with crowds out celebrating the New Year's festival. I had planned to enjoy a peaceful day off at home, but I couldn't ignore Carmen's request to meet at the clearing that night. When I arrived, Carmen greeted me with a bright smile. "Oh, you're here, Captain. Training by yourself while everyone else is celebrating New Year's festival. That's intense. I think you might be misunderstanding me. I didn't come here to train today. See, I don't even have my sword or shield with me right now." "You're right, so why did you call me out here?" "Well," Carmen smiled softly and pulled out a bottle that looked rather expensive. "I brought some premium mead so we can enjoy the New Year's festival together, Captain. This mead was crafted with care by expert brewers from Monster's top brewery. And this clearing is nice and open, far from the crowds." A perfect spot for quietly gazing up at the sky, wouldn't you say? "What do you think? Tempted yet?" "You putting this much thought into relaxing instead of training, that's unexpected." "I know, right? Even I'm surprised by myself. Maybe something's changed in me lately, but let's skip the deep talk and start with the drink, shall we?" "Oh, if you're not a fan of mead, I've also got some fatigue recovery soup. Dude, I'll take the mead." "That's actually a special trick known only to the knights, but I'll let you in on it. If you mix mead with some fatigue recovery soup, you'll wake up the next morning without a hangover." "No thanks, just a mead, please." The mead Carmen brought definitely lived up to the premium label. Fragrance, smooth to swallow, and it carried that signature warm sensation of mead. We quietly sipped the mead together for a while. "Captain, I did a lot of thinking alone." "About what?" "I really like these peaceful joyful days, and I wish this kind of life could go on every day, not just for me, but for everyone. I wanted to protect those days, to keep these happy moments from being ruined out of nowhere. And maybe I was afraid or anxious, and I didn't want the others to feel that way too, but I guess I couldn't hide it from you, Captain. Maybe that's what it means to be a captain." You were right. I was just being stubborn. Strange, isn't it? Being around you makes me wonder about things. Things like what? Things like maybe I can make my wish come true if you're by my side. Do you think I can do that? Do you think I can remain a steadfast shield for everyone? You already are. You're a fine knight, Carmen. That really puts my heart at ease. Thank you. In the distance, a faint countdown drifted in from the plaza. It must be time for the highlight of the New Year's festival, the rocket launch. The ground shook with a booming roar, and fireworks soared into the sky. Did you make a wish? Of course, that's a core tradition of the rocket launch after all. What did you wish for? Well, I wish that my dream wouldn't be in vain, and the other one's a secret. She smiled, and as she watched the rocket vanish into the distance, a pure and genuine smile, free of any deceit.
共に参ります。
One day, while walking through the plaza, I spotted some familiar faces. Is that Frey's smile? "Greetings, Captain of Noah. Since fate has brought us together like this, why not buy one?" Frey casually held something out toward me. "Is this a cat plushie?" "It's not just a regular cat plushie. Try pressing its belly." When I pressed its belly, the plushie let out a cute meow and moved. Oh, it moved. It's not a cat plushie, it's a meow bot. It's capable of more complex movements, but we kept it simple to cut costs. Are you two selling this? That's right, this is a joint project between Miss Smile and me. I saw her testing the meow bot on the street and struck up a conversation. I told her it could sell like crazy, but she wasn't interested at first. All I wanted from the experiment was results and ways to improve it. Everything else was secondary noise, but I explained that if we sold enough, we could fund bigger and better experiments. Positive, with more research funds, I could attempt experiments I'd never been able to before. I have no interest in earning money itself, but I recognize its value. Miss Smile wanted to make something more lifelike, but I told her this prototype was just right. With a focus on key features and cost cutting, we're aiming for low margin, high volume sales to secure brand loyalty. Or at least that's what the book I read yesterday said. So come on, Captain, become one of our loyal customers. It felt like a forced sale, but the plushie wasn't that expensive, so I bought one, and I thought that would be the end of it. But a week later, unbelievably, the mailbot never had swept through Noah. Its cuteness and novelty as a touch-reactive plushie instantly grabbed everyone's attention, and I heard about absurd rumors of adults fist-fighting to get one for their kids. Oh. Next day, I ran to Frey and Smile again during a walk. Where it was, they made a fortune and opened a factory. Oh my, look who it is! Isn't this Noah's Journey captain? Swag. Right, you seem different from before. It wasn't only their way of speaking, there was also this dazzling, sparkling aura around them that I couldn't quite describe. Forget me as the quartermaster of the Monster Knights. I'm now CEO of Frey of Rasma Corporation. Address me properly. Flex. Smile, are you okay? Witnessing rapid sales of my invention has resulted in positive emotional response. Blood pressure and heart rate up, dopamine and serotonin risen to meaningful levels. If he suppressed the sales of the original Meowbot, maybe I'll finally achieve the goal of smiling. I mean, that's kind of understandable. Alright, Captain, since you're one of our loyal customers, I'll give you a sneak peek at our next product. Meowbot Mark II. Swag. Smile pulled out a bundle of black fluff. Something vaguely cat shaped. What is that? Already explained to me, I bought Mark II. The original Mark I was a bait product to build brand loyalty through mass sales, but this is our true masterpiece, made with every ounce of Freshman's tech. We analyzed all the factors beyond Meowbot's success and amplified everything several times over. People seem to like cute cats, so I gave it 4 cute cat heads. What? And we enhanced the movements to better mimic real animals. When Frey pressed a button, the black fluff ball with 4 cat heads let out a horrible screech and thrashed violently. No one would want that! Dude, they all like the Mark I better, dude. Don't sell this. The simultaneous meows from all 4 heads sounded like shrieks echoing straight from the abyss. Stronger reactions, more realistic texture, faster response time, and a much higher price. Oh no, we're moving out of the budget market and into the world of high-end premium branding. The factory's already running full speed. Right. Well, good luck. As I walked away, I could still hear the cursed cries of those cats behind me. And as expected, Freshman Corporation shut down a week later. They sold just one Meowbot Mark II. No one knows who bought it. All the money they made from Meowbot was sunk into the factory and Mark II production. I heard they decided to go their separate ways. Well, it was for the better, I guess. Damn, man, they really fumbled that, huh? It's only a long forgotten memory drifted back. Yep. Man, they really fumbled that, huh? Jesus. Alright. Oh, is that already maxed out? Ooh. Should we do this one? Let's do this one first. This one. Nice. There you go. Potentials. I guess I should work on this one. Oh, I should get this one too. So take that one. There we go. Trade. We'll get this one. And we'll get this one. その方が美味しくいただける。2人で半分こしま。ささっと終わらせますから。後で一杯飲みに行きませんか? There you go. Okay, wow, we're just one more to go. Phone meeting. Oh yeah, no problem. We will do. Okay. That's no problem. Fairy. If you got like work to do, then might as well take care of it, right? Finish CZN story. Oh yeah, I finished the CZN event story, right? 6-7 p.m. Ah. While passing by the edge of town, I came across a truly surreal scene. It's like I shouldn't need to work. Damn. He must be pretty busy then, huh? While passing by the edge of town, I came across a truly surreal scene. Oh, Toto. Massive pot, and there's really no better word for it, was filled with water and placed over a roaring fire. Inside the pot, a familiar-looking creature was loading, looking thoroughly relaxed. Toto's being boiled. Boil, please refrain from causing such dangerous misunderstandings. Frey? But anyone would say this looks like you're cooking. That's why you need to stop saying things that might cause confusion. And giving the Great Phoenix here a relaxing bath, thank you very much. Yeah, things keep popping up, yeah. A bath. Toto let out contented coo as it rested its head and body on the edge of the pot, well, metal tub. But why are you giving Toto a bath? Wait, where's Mr. Pong? Mr. Pong is currently spending some extended time at Cafe Strega. This is so suspicious. What's suspicious about it? We have Legends of Mystics and Monster too, you know. There's no harm in bonding with a future Great Phoenix. Then why did you send Sir Pong away? And why a bath? It's an act of reverence, that's all. Toto, where are you, Toto? Oh, there you are. What, you already ate the whole 5-piece limited dessert set? No way, I mean, I love sweets, but even I couldn't eat all of that at once. I wrapped the leftovers to bring back. What a mistake, I've gotten used to handling Charlotte. By the way, Toto's being cut. I knew it. It's a bath. Fine. They say phoenix feathers contain various beneficial properties that science has yet to understand. I was planning to repurpose the used water, bath water, into something beneficial for everyone. So you were planning to sell Toto's bath water? That's not good. You were going to make money off of my Toto. In hindsight, it was a problematic idea. Selling something without getting permission from the owner was rash and thoughtless of me. My sincerest apologies, Mr. Totos, Mr. Pong. Well, Toto did say he enjoyed the bath, so... And selling unapproved food or health supplements might cause legal issues too. You're giving up because of that, huh? But if we were to sell Toto's bath water, how much would it go for? Curious, are you? My projection would say we would make this much with... and with a little dilution or extra volume, maybe even this much. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh, whoa. With that, I could eat dessert at Cafe Strega every single day. Right? Ow, Toto, it was a joke. A joke. I was a joke. Ow, stop pecking me. Stop. Dodging Toto's Fury's beak attacks, the two of them fled the scene screaming. It's safe to say Noah's Marketplace won't be carrying any Phoenix wellness water anytime soon. Yep. Something long forgotten memory drifted back. Yada yada. Okay. Ooh, I got something. Ooh, what's that one? Karma showed up with a basket full of snacks, saying it was her way of thanking me for helping with training. Her hobby was cooking, or so she claimed, but every single one she brought looked and smelled intense, unfortunately in a bad way. So, Captain, what do you think of my cooking? Go ahead, try one, whatever catches your fancy. What is this nasty-looking green lump? Oh, nasty? That's a pudding made with romarin herbs, which only grow in the northern mountains of Monastir. It's really good for you. It helps with relieve bruising and reduce inflammation. That's nice and all, but I'd rather eat something that tastes good. Oh, it tastes good too. Here, I'll take a bite first to prove it. Bro, just saying that, I mean, like, yeah. Here, I'll take a bite first to prove it. I had lots of fruit jam and sweet seasoning, so it should be... Ah, she doesn't even like it either. Kara took a big bite of the green pudding, and her expression immediately turned grim. I knew it tasted bad. It's not bad, it just has a special flavor. You can eat it if you just power through the first few bites. They say the most nutritious things taste better, right? Taste bitter, right? Come on, say. Oh boy. One bite and I promise that sore muscle pain will vanish. Fine, you made it for me after all, sure. It won't kill me, probably. I shut my eyes and took a bite and instantly let out a gasp. It was remarkable in the worst way possible. So how was it? Pretty special, right? I think I'm going to be sick. But soon after, the pain from my training injuries began to fade. The taste was awful, but the effect was very real. I couldn't help but be amazed. Honestly, it just felt more like alchemy than cooking. How do you feel? Your body feels lighter now, doesn't it? I'll admit it. I told you it was good for you. Now, no being picky. I brought plenty more to try. Here's a crate with thin slices of guru fruit. And these cookies are made with calming herbs to help you sleep better at night. The taste is a little sour, but it's got a kick. Give it a try. Huh. So, Captain, how was my cooking? It's interesting. That just leaves this one totally unremarkable cupcake. But but don't get your hopes up for that one. I just tried out a new recipe, so it came out a bit plain. In the basket, one last cupcake remained, and it actually looked quite decent. I took a big bite, and it tasted not bad. It's generic, but it's tasty. Oh, really? All I did was follow the exact recipe. Doesn't it taste bland, uninspired? I must have gone a little overboard with the sugar. It might not be good for your health. That is perfect. Well, if you liked it, that's all that matters to me. Let's share a meal again sometime, okay? The next day, I ended up writhing on the floor with stomach cramps until lunch. Might have gone a little overboard with the sugar. Might not be good for your health. Was it a cupcake? No. There's definitely something seriously wrong with her cooking. What, all the other food didn't make me sick to my stomach, but that one cupcake did? Jeez. Alright. Let's see. We got this one. Yeah, let's see if we can get to 600 with this one. I think it was this one I had to pick. Yep, that's the one. Okay. That's cleared, yay. Okay, training, let's see. We could go higher, yep. Nice. Let's see, potentials. Ooh, this one. Yeah, no, take that, I guess, and yeah. Let's see, what's here? I don't want that. I'll take this. And fine, we'll take the pasta. There you go. Okay. Trial. Wait, did I do? Wait, no, I didn't know. I haven't done a. Wait. This is the final battle, right? Why is it telling me to skip? No. There you go. Are you nervous? Aren't you the one who's actually nervous? Not at all. I mean it is. This time I've stopped lying to myself, especially not in front of you. Captain, I think I've grown a lot on the outside and inside too. Looking back, I really owe you a lot, Captain. So if you ever need help, please don't hesitate to ask. I don't know about anyone else, but if it's you, I might just say yes to anything. I'm joking. You're always cutest when you get flustered. Don't tease me. I've been thinking, what if I delayed returning to the Knights a little longer? My journey may be over, but I'd like to keep working with the Savior Party a bit longer to learn and grow. It might seem trivial, but helping people and traveling through Lavistar cities sounds nice. And this would be the perfect chance to use up all my saved vacation days. If it's with you, Captain, I think I'd really enjoy that. If that's what you want. You didn't say no, now I'm really looking forward to it. Then shall we toward our final journey? Let's go. Yes, the StarSavior succession trial, the journey. Its final trial will now begin. Your opponent will be the executor of Aldebaran, Gil. D-Rock's well has begun projection. Alright. It'll be fine. We get to see what didn't do that much damage, huh? Trigger skill. Ooh. Okay. So yeah, it didn't do that much damage, so. Like this. Nice. Okay, we got this. Oh, this is a buff. Wait, result debuffs. Oh no, not buff. It's a support skill. Healing, I think. Recovery is proportional. Okay. I'll just give it to you, I guess. Ah, okay.
いかなる者も業からは逃れられません。その罪は深く、計り知ることすら叶わず。ボイドの底に沈む。一見、愛する人を守り抜く力を。
Alright, let's do this one. Damn, okay.
心の行き先に剣もまたあるのです。
It's really all over now, Captain. Yeah, it is. Captain, I think I'm finally ready to become a better knight. I won't burn myself out pretending to be composed anymore. But I'll still keep this calm strength. So my teammates can always trust and count on me at my back still. Now, would you help me lift this shield sometimes, just for a little while when I'm really worn out? Let me lean on you. Anytime. Now let's talk about what comes next. First, I should probably write to the knights. I bet Charlotte's going to be shocked. I wonder what our next quest will be. It'll be our first one after finishing the journey. Who knows? We might have to face a fearsome opponent. I guess we shouldn't stop training then. I watch her bright face for a moment, the one who stands at the end of the journey, having endured countless moments of pain and suffering. There will be more hardships ahead, but I believe in her. She'll surpass me one day and become the greatest savior of them all. Her light was so bright I closed my eyes. Congratulations, Savior! With this, you have passed the final trial of the journey. Shall we head back now? They are throwing a huge celebration in your honor for completing the journey. Savior? Wasn't someone standing next to me? Excuse me? What do you mean? There's been no one else but us here from the start. I know what I'm saying sounds strange, but I'm concerned that someone really was here with me. Someone I wanted so badly to protect. Savior, what are you talking about all of a sudden? Let's postpone the party for now. There's someone I need to protect. And so another new starlight ignited. Its radiant flame was etched into the archive, a beacon to pierce the endless dark of the cosmos. Observation complete. Yeah. Emerge victorious, yeah. Okay, let's see. Ah, that's a lot of stuff. Cool. Potentials. 276. I don't think I need this one, though. I don't need that one. We could just get this one. Yep. And I guess we'll get this one too. There we go. There you go. Not bad stats, I guess. Wait, what's this? Reobserve blessings? Oh. It's for endurance up again. Vitality boost. I guess I'll take vitality boost. Nice. Ooh, new record. Nice. Ah, nice. Yeah, that's the highest one. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Pretty good. Okay, let's see. Yep, equip. Perfect. Okay. Ooh, wow, jumped up to 20,000. She has the, she has gear on. Yeah. Nice, okay. Now let's do the other one, right? We've done Epindel before, so we don't have to like spend too much time reading her story because we've already done her, right? We've already done her journey story. There's only like one difference, and that is because of the alt costume. So yep. So this one's gonna be a pretty quick one, I think. Okay, so let's see. Remove auto formation. Yep, that one. Okay, not this one. This one will be. Oh! There's also lending ones. Ooh. Give me strength. I think that's what I'm gonna have to build off of, right? This one, I guess. Universal. Damn, okay. So we'll take this one. We don't need this one, I don't think so. I'll take this one, I guess. Maybe a little up this one at least. 26, that's fine. Okay, there we go, and that should be good enough. That was blessed by the stars. Yep. Nice. Challenged me to a duel and boldly declared she'd handle all the planning. Yep. So this one shouldn't be too long since I already read her journey story already. The only thing I have to read is her special one, I guess. The special story, I guess. So let's see, training. You can do this one. Fine, do this one. Take the sword. Whoops. Let's rest. Great success, nice. Balloon biker, what? Who's this one? This is a random Arcana event. Because I don't have this one equipped, right? Boss race you to the tree up ahead. Don't overdo it. If you fall trying to show off, I'm not waiting for you. Okay, let's keep this pace all the way to the pasture 2. Everyone pick up the speed. Boss, something's approaching us from the left. Another gang report their outfit and numbers. So it's just one person and she's on a bicycle. Just one? Oh, it's Anna. Okay. Hey, you there. Pull over. Slow down, all of you. Wow, the dust here is insane. My clothes are completely coated. It's you, a little town guard. Oh, hello, Harley. You're not wearing your helmet, I see. I'm actually here on official business. Around 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon, there was a theft involving the Platina Express. A theft? Yes, believe it or not, someone stole the railroad tracks. And I'm not saying you and your crew are suspects, of course. I'm just checking in with everyone who has a history of similar incidents. Standard procedure, you know, standard procedure. You're wasting your time, it wasn't us. We were at Randy's pub all afternoon, took over the whole place. Go ask him yourself, he'll vouch for us. Got it. Randy's pub noted. Okay, thank you for your cooperation, see you around. Oh, please wear a helmet next time. She chased us all the way here just for that? What a waste of time. Alright, let's move. A few days later. Boss, the town guard's here again. Again, how the heck does she keep finding us? Hello, Harley, did you get a helmet yet? What do you want this time? Official business, of course. Did you happen to jump any farm fences on the hog last night? The farmer was furious, said someone trampled all over the wheat fields. It wasn't us. Dave, my hog was sick yesterday. I spent the whole day with John, the vet. I see. John, the vet, noted. Thanks for your help. See you. Hold it. How exactly do you keep finding us? Oh, that? Well, you're not spying on us, are you? It's the smell. What? Smell? Yes. You have a really distinctive smell, Harley. All I have to do is close my eyes and follow the scent, and there you are. That makes no sense. I shower every day. Well, I'll be off now. Hope to see you wearing that helmet next time. Hey, wait. Smell? Do I really smell? As if. A few days later. Boss, town guard's here again. Huh? Did you switch your shampoo? Just ignore it. It's nothing. Is it that girl here again? Morning, Harley. Still no helmet? Damn, I knew it. Nothing serious today. Yesterday in Noah City, someone was walking their pet hog and they left hog poop all over the sidewalks. Tons of complaints came flooding in. Just asking, but no. Yet another few days later. Boss, you have a visitor. Hello again, Harley. No helmet. Oh, as always, I see. And since then... Oh, so this is what hogs eat. Want to try feeding them yourself? But won't it bite? If a hog was dumb enough to bite your hand that feeds it, no way that we'd be riding them. Our hogs are pretty smart. Hey, what? You lied about tracking me by my smell, didn't you? Yeah, out of nowhere? It makes no damn sense. I shower twice a day. I even changed my shampoo 4 times now. And you still say you found me by smell? That's impossible. Oh, so that is why you kept switching shampoos. That's honestly pretty cute. I'm warning you, I'm not letting this slide. Pardon me, but I never lie about smells. But you definitely have this really nice lavender scent. Oh, your hog? Dave, you hungry, buddy? Or do you need a wash? We're out of lavender shampoo, though. I have to get some. Go on, go play. I'm busy talking right now. Where were we? Never mind, I figured it out. The lavender scent I followed. Why are you smiling at Dave? Not telling. If blurted out, you might run away next time, right? See you again soon. Oh, and wear your helmet. Hey, come back here. Don't leave me hanging. It's only a long forgotten memory drifted back. It shimmered like starlight, quietly becoming part of Eppendel's in my journey. Yep. Alright. Let's see, what else we have to... Ooh, damn, look at all that. Yeah. All of them are getting, levels. Sweet. What else? Oh, right, the quest. Let's do this one. There we go. Done. Let's see. Dana and Clarissa planting trees. Let's help her. I'll save that. Yeah, Yeah, I'll save my points for now, right? So come on, give me something good. Take the coffee, I guess. Okay, last one. Nothing. Okay, I'll save my points there. Has to make the trial. Nice. And trial. Did the game just crash? Unity just crashed. I think, yeah, yep, Unity just, I think, yeah, no, Unity just crashed. Oh boy. I think Unity just crashed. Yep, Unity just crashed. Fuck. God damn it, Unity. Okay, give me a sec. Yep, Unity just crashed. God damn it, Unity. Okay, where was I? Resume. Right, okay, yep. So now we're on this. What else we got? I guess we can do this one. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot Epinel is claustrophobic. Doesn't do well in like small cramped spaces. What else we got? Nothing for strength training, which sucks because I need to do that one. How about... I guess we do this one. Yeah, sure. Planning to rest anyway this turn, so... Damn, really? Damn. Okay. We gotta rest. Success. Let's see, this one, yep. Slimes, you got it. We could do this one. Nice. Buy it, sure. Okay, what we got? Yeah, I'll take this one. And we can do... Yeah, get this one. There you go.
敗北などありえません。
New companion. Nice, thank you. Alright. We're moving on to Aganon, I think, right? So, yep.
手をつないでいただけます。それでは参り。
Let's see. Yep, that works. Sure.
もうもどかしい。
A to solve it, I guess.
それ。ロロカロロカ。
29% failure. We got this. Hell yeah.
ロロカロロカ。
Awesome. Okay. This one. Mm-mm.
本日のスケジュールは。
Okay, let's rest. I'm honestly surprised I actually managed to succeed in that one. Jesus. All right. Let's do this one.
当然のこと。
Mm-hmm.
伝統と品。 わらわの慈悲に感謝するがよい。 伝統と品位、それは貴族の価値観にも通ずるものがあります。返り血でドレスを汚したくはありませんが、しか。 それでは参りましょうか。私の伴侶。ではなく。
Let's see. We could take rest today, actually. Yeah, let's do that. There you go. Let's do this one.
優雅。 急ぎ。 もうもどかしいわね。
Oh, I don't have a lottery. Oh, damn it. Oh, Captain, there you are. I was looking for you. Me, what's that happened though? Well, I was wondering if we could reschedule tomorrow's training session. You see, I was invited to be a model for the Maison de Lys Haute Couture, as they were in dire need of one of their new themed dress. I did my due diligence to ensure that it would not prevent me from training, but as you are in charge, I will not act without your approval in this matter. I apologize if you find this request unreasonable. It should be fine. I knew I could count on you to answer truthfully. Thank you for your cooperation, Captain. I shall see you on the what? On the morrow. Okay, the next day. Wait, so this themed dress you were talking about, it's a wedding dress? Yes, I was told that the driving theme was an action wedding. It feels adequately comfortable. The designers ensured it maintains a sense of elegance while also providing enough room to move around. Well, Captain, is there anything you wish to say? Please feel free to do so without hesitation. I mean, it's a wedding dress, isn't it? I figured you'd feel a bit more excited and thrilled about it. You're quite the sentimental gentleman, Captain. Even a wedding dress like this is merely a garment sewn together to serve its ceremonial purpose. Any sentiment and significance it bears is merely imbued upon it by the individual who puts it on. As for me, it is merely an outfit devised to do its duty, like a warrior, armor, a cook, apron, or even simple pajamas. What's more, allowing myself to be swept up by such concepts would bring shame upon House Orlin. Well, I guess that's like you to say, that, Ependel. Want me to take along? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'm not a child in need of an escort. I shall return as soon as I am done, so let us reconvene in the evening. And it started raining after that, after she said that. Apparently, the other models and staff on site left on carriages, but it seems Miss Ependel did not leave on one. She proclaimed her intent to return once the rain ceased, but according to the observers, it won't stop until tomorrow. It's not that she didn't, but that she couldn't. Where did the shoot take place? Oh, they said it was within the forest nearby. I packed an umbrella and swiftly made my way to the forest. As I neared a clearing within the forest, I spotted a silhouette in the distance, taking refuge from the rain under a tree. Holding one arm to herself, a young woman gazed off into the distance as if looking at something between the falling raindrops. Ependel. Captain, how did you... I heard the carriages stopped running. It's pouring out here. You could have called me, you know? Yes, I must admit that my judgment was flawed. I assumed that the rain would subside soon enough, but it appears that the weather predictions were wrong, seeing as how it only intensified. Yeah, it's going to last until tomorrow. Let's head back while we can. Ependel, what's wrong? Why aren't you moving? Well, due to the rain, a wrong step could end up with my heels in the mud. I glanced at Ependel's feet. As if to prove her point, her heels were covered in damp dirt. Well, that just leaves me with one option. Can you hold on to the umbrella for me? Your umbrella? Wait, Captain, you're getting a tad too close. Wait, that's my waist. Captain. I won't deny that walking in these conditions may prove difficult for me. But I never asked you to carry me like this. Well, it'd be staying out all night in the rain, doesn't it? Well, your argument does make sense logically, but it's just, considering my attire, the fact that you're holding me like this, it's almost like we're... You must take responsibility for this, are we clear, huh? For your clothes? Don't worry, I won't let them get wet at all. You have my word on that. No, I mean, yes, it is important that the dress stays clean, but this mood, this moment, and the memories that will emerge unbidden when I look upon this dress in the future. Ependel pressed her bright red face into my chest. As I carried her back, the warmth of her breast slipped through the folds of my cold, damp clothes. The next day. Ependel, don't you have to return that dress? Oh, Captain, I can explain. I purchased a dress since it was slightly drenched. The people at Maison Delise were eager to oblige. Oh, and I never got to ask you yesterday, but what do you think of the dress, Captain? Looks pretty breathable and functional. I bet it's easy to move around in. Pardon me? No, that's not what I was asking about. I confess I don't know if you are utterly incapable of reading the mood or just pure to the point of being oblivious. Never mind, please excuse me while I change into my normal clothes. Now, Ependel, what's wrong? I told you not to mind it, didn't I? Please forget I said anything. Her face blushing furiously, Ependel spun around and stalked off. However, I could have sworn I detected the pep in her step even as she stomped away. Cool, okay. Let's see. Should I rest again? Oh right, the cat plushie. Okay, that's maxed out. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait, right. The quest. Gotta do this one. Okay. Oh, yep. Let's do this one. Let's see.
仕方ありませんね。ありがとうございます。大切にいたしますね。団長。敗北などありえ。
I guess I don't really need to go to Flora because I've maxed out my strength. I guess we could do Khalid just to get the health bonuses, I guess. The health training bonus, so we'll do that one instead. Alright, so let's see. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna rest here. There we go.いい風ですね。貴殿も平常心を見。This is a level 35, right? I do need this one. Oh wait, no, the oh no, this is, oh, it's only a special, oh. This is not a skill, right? Or potential, okay. Let's do Let's just do this one. Yep. There you go. Server's been updated. Fuck. Okay. This is fine. Let me just. Waiting for this. Oh. Oh, okay. There we go. Resume. Okay, keep going. Ooh, Arcana event. Okay, let's see. So in other words, this potion is a panacea that can enhance one's body, boost our brain's capabilities, extend longevity, cure hangovers, and provide dental care all at once. Is that what you're claiming? You get it. Perceptive noble lady like yourself surely understands the value of my immaculate research. Oh, but I only accept investments in cash. Also, this room you have here seems ideal as a lab. Very well. Please take your drugs and leave. Wait, what? Why? This is not a place for you to peddle your wares in front of an investment committee. I'm here to fulfill my duties as a noble by sponsoring promising and talented artists. You were given an opportunity to speak because I acknowledge alchemy as a form of art. However, I believe I've heard enough. The eye of House Orland sees through empty promises. Wait, I expected better from you, Lady Ependel. For all your perceptiveness, you're blind to the flow of time or how House Orland has fallen. This elixir will revolutionize everything: art, humanities, industry, history itself. Lord Chamberlain, please see this woman out. It'll even overthrow the status quo of the stagnated beauty products and up your dating game. A moment, Lord Chamberlain, really? What did you mean you said when you said it would up my dating game? I toss out all kinds of bait and one's surely bound to hook a fish. However, there's not even a single ounce of falsehood in my claims. After all, this elixir also increases one's charm and helps win the favor of others. Provided, of course, that you time it right, for the effects only last for 30 minutes after consumption. Now that I recall, I do have an appointment with the captain this afternoon. Well, it wouldn't hurt to test it out, right? Ah, dude, no way she got baited into buying one. When I arrived for the tea time meeting with Evandel, she was nowhere to be seen. No, and only her butler was there to greet me. Now, what's wrong? Where's Epindel? Welcome, Captain. As for her, she's in a bit of a difficult state. Difficult? Yes, perhaps you best see for yourself. Epindel? I don't see her. She is under the table. Hurry up and come in. If you don't hurry, my older brother Brian will find you and tease us both. Half pushed by the butler and half dragged by Epindel, I allow myself to be ushered into the room. What? You're late, terribly late. A groom shouldn't treat his bride like that. Unless he wants to lose her. A groom? Wait, what are you wearing? Oh, this? How is it? Does it suit me? What in the world is going on here? It's been a while, Captain. Where did you come from? And why are you all tied up like that? I fear the lady is suffering from a few side effects after taking my elixir. Side effects? You see, the elixir is called Back to My Prime. Once imbibed, it returns the body to its prime physical condition for just 30 minutes. She also told her that it increased one's charm. And that wasn't a lie. What could be as charming as a vibrant vitality of youth? However, there was a slight miscalculation. In that the effects of Lady Epindel were most likely mental. On the bright side, we can chalk this down to an amazing development in scientific the police let go of my collar. Worry not, it's not permanent. Like I said, it only lasts for 30 minutes. She'll be back to her old self in half an hour. I turned my attention to the butler. Judging by her current behavior and memories, I believe her mental state has reverted to what it was like when she was 7 years of age. What? She was quite fond of dressing up as a bride in those days. Unfortunately, she had no close companions her age, so she would only turn to elderly retainers like myself to play along. Now, however, we happen to have someone far more fitting for that role, one that the mistress herself would be more than pleased with. So please, Captain, I beg you, please take your place at her side. What? Here, drink up to our wedding. Thanks. Wait, this isn't champagne. That's because champagne is, well, I tried some with Lady Stranis, but it was a bit bitter. Wait, I thought it was supposed to be on the sweet side. Oh my, are you good at drinking wine, Sir Knight? Ah. That is so grown up for you, you're like a proper noble. I thought you liked wine too, Amandel. Nah, this is a secret, okay? I think wine's bitter, it makes my tongue hurt. What I really like is apple juice, it's cold and sweet. But I guess apple juice isn't for nobles. They said I had to learn to appreciate bitter and complex flavors. That's why I always bear it and hold strong. Now, do you think that makes me more like a proper noble? Oh, but you can't tell my brothers or sisters, okay? They'll tell everyone about it. Last time I confessed to Reen that I was afraid of the garden watchdog, not a lot, just a little. But then she brought the dog in during our etiquette lessons. I know she did that on purpose. I got scolded, but she got praised. Wait, maybe I shouldn't talk about this stuff. What if they hear about it? You won't tell them, right? You're my groom, so I know I can trust you. Right? Of course. You can trust me. Sure. You're like a real prince. One day, when I grow up and become real bride, you'll come to get me, right? Pinky promise. Yeah, I promise. Okay. That's good to hear. Okay, now let's get to the good part. What? Let's practice sealing the deal. What? Just then the grandfather clock in the mansion chimed, marking the hour. And with it, the side effects also came to an end with a kiss. Oh, the haze cleared from Abdul's eyes, making way for their usual sharpness. Why are you holding my hand? Also, did I just say something about a kiss? Wait, Avondale, this is a huge, this is all a huge misunderstanding. Ida can explain. Panic, I quickly pointed toward the corner where I left Ida, yet all that was left was a pile of rope discarded on the floor with Ida nowhere to be seen. When did she leave? Farewell, everyone. Thank you for the valuable research data. Lord Chamberlain, yes. A charlatan with a sniveling laugh and mangy lab coat. Put out a contract for her head in industry at industry's rate. Make sure to offer twice for anyone who brings her in alive. As you command. Ependil? Captain, please forget everything you heard and witnessed today. If I ever hear you utter the words apple juice or prince in my vicinity, your face might end up on bounty posters posted all over Labstar alongside Ida's. Understood? Yes, ma'am. That's funny. All right, let me see. We can do another training. We can do this one. Maybe we should get defense to A rank, right? I guess that's the most I can get it to, I guess, so. Afternoon, I came to Kendall Square on my errand run when I spotted an unfamiliar pair sitting at a table across the lobby. You know, Luna and Frey held 5 cards each, locking eyes across the table. Belle was watching them from a short distance away like a visitor observing animals in the zoo. Hey Belle, what are these two doing over here? Those idiots. The Duchy's quartermaster asked that prophecy scammer about a future where she could rake in a fortune. And apparently Luna said she'd tell her if Frey beat her in a card game. But why is Frey dressed like that? That's quite a daring outfit for someone who claims she just wants to make money, isn't it? A lion gives it all, even for a single gazelle. This outfit, acquired on a recent excursion, is a lucky armament destined to bring victory to me and the Duchy. In short, it's my make-or-break outfit. And why are you doing this in Candle Square? You're disrupting business here, so go somewhere else, Anne. 3, I'll swap 3 cards. 3 out of 5. Looks like you have a pretty bad hand. Are you even listening to me? It won't matter, there's no beating this hand. And you not changing even once. I'll replace all 5. Then it wasn't a perfect hand at all. Looks like you crashed just as badly. Do you really think you can beat me when I kept 2 cards? Probability is simple, a matter of victory or defeat. Aren't you the one bluffing with nothing in your hand? Luna and Frey were smiling, or maybe they weren't. My hand is totally unbeatable, you know. You better admit that you lost now before you regret it. Oh no, but my hand is incredibly strong too, you see. Stop bluffing and admit that you lost already. It's written all over their faces that they're both bluffing. That's probably the best those two can manage. Still, if I had to bet, who's winning? Yeah, I'm betting on Frey. Of course, it's an excellent choice, truly. Now then, let's open it. Fine, I'll reveal my cards first. Luna spread her 5 cards across the table. It was a queen, while the other 4 matched neither suit nor number. That's complete garbage. Yep, I knew it, dude. She's like the worst gambler in this city. What, you got a problem with my queen card? What, are you scared you need to run to the restroom? See, I told you I'd win. No matter how good your hand is. What's with that laugh? Unfortunately for you, it appears I've won. Now then, behold. The radiant and noble royal path of the king to the Duchy of Monastir. Hello! What's up, Oda? What's up? I haven't seen you in a while, right? I returned like last week, right? I returned last week from my vacation. It's been a while, huh? Oh. Frey's hand looked much like Luna's, however, there was one crucial difference. Frey's hand had a king in it. Oh, I got second row a few days ago. Nice. No, my queen. What's the matter? You appear unsteady. It was a fair match, I suppose, but the victory is mine. You're both just as ridiculous. Why would you stake everything on garbage like that, you idiots? You call yourself an oracle, yet you couldn't overcome my skill. I feel Gelbu, Lady Butterfly, and Genichiro. Ah, nice. I never played Sekiro, right? I'm interested though. It looks pretty fun. It's fun as hell. Yeah, I kind of want to try the game out, right? Yeah, you can overcome my skills. In truth, I spent the entire game counting cards and calculating the odds. What, really? He's so much fighting Genichiro. Ah, nice. Of course, I'm the great Duchy of Monsters, a quartermaster after all. Is that so? In that case, I know a place where you can make money easily. Really? Then that's rather convenient. I was hoping to speak further with such a worthy opponent like you. Really, then shall we go together? Before I knew it, Frey and Luna seemed bound by something like camaraderie. Their arms slung over each other's shoulders, the two of them left Candle Square. It might be better to just leave those idiots be. Couldn't agree more. Sometime later, I heard that the self-proclaimed Oracle and the Duchy's quartermaster strutted into a casino and ended up flat broke within an hour. Yep, that seems about right. Suddenly his long forgotten memory drifted back. I realized I could get more heals after I defeated a goddamn Galbu while I was watching my besties start Sekiro 2 and Skills 2. Ah! Nice. So let's see. Yeah, let's do this one. Get him to A ranks.
花嫁の行く手を阻む者に慈悲はありません。
Oh, this is the last one. Sweet.
敗北などありえません。団長に
That sounds wrong. You can do the vertebrae with no skills, no prosthetics, and only one heal. Ah. Oh, what's this one? Oh, damn, what? Hold up. Wait, what about this one? No, I should probably just take Unyielding Destruction. There you go. And then I should get level 5 of this one. I need these ones. There you go.
団長いいえ、なんでもありません。敗北などありえません。
Potential. I think that's all. I do need. Okay, so yeah, we could just do this then. Nah, we'll fight this one head on. Yep. But I'll vow to face me again in another duel. Yep. Yeah. Let's check out the skills Epindel has, or this version of Epindel has.
常に天から降ってくる。ここは私が守ります。
Yep, this one. Nice. So let's see here. Oh, okay, it's an AoE. This one. Took me like, I think, around 9 to 12 attempts to defeat Genichiro today, and I was managing very well. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I just remembered that I saw a game, right, on the Steam Summer Sale. I have the game, right? But I only just remembered now because I only remember now because I barely like touched upon the game. So I'm thinking about like playing that game to completion. What was it called again? Hold on, let me find it. What was it called again? I saw it here somewhere. But yeah, I haven't like really like touched upon the game much, and I kind of want to like play it through completion because it's a pretty fun game. Let me see, where is it? I've had it for like years, or no, not years. I think of like a couple years now. Fuck, what was the name of the fucking game? I don't remember. Saw it here somewhere. Ah, Ghostwire, yeah, Ghostwire Tokyo. Yeah, I kind of want to play this game to completion, right? Because I haven't played much of it. I only played a little bit, about like 30 minutes, and then I kind of forgot about the game. So I'm thinking about like playing this game to completion because the game looks really fun. Phase 2 was pretty much harder than Phase 1 because I did Phase 1 a lot more. Maybe I'll like play it next week. Play it all the way to completion. Let me see what this one is. Holy, okay. Oh, she also has extra actions too. Damn. Nice. Alright, so let's see. What do we got? New Starlight Ignited. Perfect. Okay, now. Okay, that's great. That is perfect. Let's see. Okay, so what was this one? Ooh, maybe I'll grab this one. Crimson Oath. You know, why not? Yeah, I'll grab that one. Yep, I'll get Crimson Oath. And then we can do speed. There you go. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. So yeah, maybe I'll like play Ghostwire Tokyo, right? Because I haven't like touched upon that game much. I kind of want to play that game to completion. There's a sale of it on Steam right now. Let's see. I want to find one that has attack. Strength. Ooh, strength up. Ooh. Yo, this is a 4-star. Damn. Okay, you know what? This is good. That's sick. Okay. Equip. Nice. Alright, what time is it now? Okay, we've been going for like 4 hours now. So I guess that'll be it for today. Okay, this event lasts for like another, what, 9 days, 8 days? 8 days, yeah. So yeah, anyway, let's see, yeah. So tomorrow I'm playing Arknights. So I'm gonna be on that game for a very long time. So, I'm gonna rest stuff for that because it's gonna be a freaking long ass read. So anyway, hope you guys enjoy stream. And I guess I will see you all tomorrow, although it was nice seeing you again after so long. So yeah, anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Yeah, bye.